Hi, everybody. I'm Ben, and I'm probably much quieter than I had thought I would be. Mostly, I'm going to abruptly turn off that music, mostly because this is round 1, and it's 9 a.m., and I gotta tell you, gotta let you in on a little bit of an industry secret.
Timer started.
There we go. A little bit of an industry secret. I don't wake up that early. Unless I need to, unless for tournaments, but it's been a hot minute since I've done a tournament. I'm very excited to play. What is going to be going on here is the Gladiator Games. For those of you not entirely familiar, it's a tournament that we are running that's Gladiator. Sponsored by both Card Kingdom and, I believe, I don't think I'm going out saying anything outlandish to say it, Wizards of the Coast. And I managed to be able to play in it, which is great. In the sense that we needed, well, we didn't need, I guess, for the sake of not overloading technical things, because this is indeed the first time we're doing it. We got over 100 players, I believe. After everything was said and done, we ended up at 113, 110. Yeah, we're about to go to round 1. Pairings were just posted. I'm playing mono black. I will actually get this added to Stream Decker. This is the mono black deck. I wasn't initially hard locked on playing, so when the announcement went live, I said, if I'm playing, this is what I'm playing. And spoiler alert, this is what I'm playing. The deck lists are all public, so there's no, I'll be able to see what my opponent's on. They'll be able to see what I'm on. We have round timers. There are, of course, timed rounds. It's a tournament, you know? It's a good old-fashioned Magic the Gathering tournament. All the deck lists as well will be available afterwards. So if you are in the mood for looking at over 100 different Gladiator deck lists, then boy, do I have the dump for you. There's gotta be a better word for that. Yeah, this will be fun. I'm very excited. I haven't played I guess, I don't know, a tournament in a long time, it feels like. Let me find my opponent, though. This will be VOD friendly. In fact, this will probably be the start of the recording. I do have an opponent. Where's Biff? There we go. Hello, opponent. Would you like to? I would like to fight sometime if it works for you. Yeah, this is the list I'm playing. Why are you not? Stream Decker is really not enjoying my setup here. We are using MTGMelee for this, which is something I haven't used before. But it looks pretty straightforward. It looks pretty straightforward as far as these things go. It's been pretty user-friendly for that. And so, yeah, I'm going to be doing a bit of multitasking throughout the day as well. Just as a complete, just as, you know, for the sake of transparency's purposes, I am not taking any prizes. So even if I go undefeated, no, that's the best of one. Even if I do go undefeated, yeah, I will not be accepting prizes. Because that doesn't seem pretty cool to me. Just for the sake of, I don't know. For the sake of. Bits. No. We direct challenge. limited tournament match, traditional, limited, BO3, coin flip, timers on. There's spaces in people's names? That's wild. We use the limited timer. Sorry, we're using the limited tournament match because Gladiator allows for cards that are not legal in Historic. And also cards not legal in Standard. In Limited, however, it says, hey, you can do whatever you want. Yeah. Play whatever you'd like. Play whatever you'd like. And so it makes it a little bit easier. Nope. Drop down menu. Drop down menu. Yeah. If I end up being a little absent from directly interacting with chat a bunch, again, I'm doing a whole bunch of things. So I apologize for that in advance. I will be participating, trying to make this event move, as well as trying to make the event move as smoothly as possible. Thankfully, we do have a team of tournament organizers also working with this to make everything hunky-dory. I'm trying to get my opponent to fight. This is very commonplace as well. If you played any events on these kind of platforms, you will be very familiar with this. But yeah. Is this your arena number? I mean, we could, I don't think we can do it via direct challenge, can we? If we can, that would be, that's fine. We have them on the friends list, or a friends challenge. If I can do a limited tournament match through friends list, that also, I guess, works. Obviously, it's just about having the timer. Let's see. I think I should be able to. Right? There we go. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. That makes it easier. This will make my matches so much easier. Sent. Accept that one, please. Hey, where'd you go? Please accept this one. Accepted my challenge. Join now. Challenge match, traditional limited, coin flip. Great. Play this. Yeah, I'm not accepting prizes for any of this. There's a whole bunch of prizes. Card Kingdom has been gracious enough to sponsor this event. I reached out. I was like, hey, I want to do this thing. And they were like, hey, we wanted to do something with you for Zendikar anyways. I was like, great. How about this? Great. And then things kept getting bigger. And they're like, cool. We can give you more. And I'm like, great. And on, and on, and on. And so forth, and so forth, and so forth. And then also, by Wizards of the Coast, maybe you've heard of them, we have a whole bunch of arena codes to give away. That includes people that signed up, showed up, and are playing. They will get 3 random cards. Like, I think they're rares and up, maybe uncommons and up, but they are cards that you don't own. You're not going to, like, hit card number 5 or whatever. As well as gems and booster packs. In addition, I'm going to be doing some giveaways for people that show up and do things. These giveaways might involve, I don't know, cards like Miri's Guile, cards like Strip Mine, physical cards, but also cool and good cards. And yeah, I'm very excited to get this going. So I'll probably shut up, and, well, get this going. I'm playing mono black. My opponent is playing Abzan. I believe. Again, this is open deck lists. Yeah, it looks like an Abzan, kind of like an Abzan mid-range with a slight reanimator theme. This hand's a little slow, and I have no hand attack, so I'm going to mulligan this. And this hand is reasonable. Again, it's not the fastest thing in the world, but God, does these flip lands make everything so much better. And we got Reggie, so theoretically we can graveyard Marshal into Reggie. I like keeping this. Do I want you? Probably. I'm going to tuck this 5-drop. I'm going to get some, like, relaxing jazz. You like jazz? I'm going to get some music in the background that'll be, VOD friendly. Because this VOD will go up. I'll try to trim some stuff and I'll get it uploaded to YouTube as well for people that missed out. In the meantime, I had a bunch of people sub. Saburi HS back for the 3rd month, ran out of my sub for a hot minute, realized I couldn't survive on Twitch with the yeehaw mode. Thank you, Saburi HS. It's very kind of you. Bo Brinkman back for the 2nd month, 60 days. That would be a sub baby if I were a dog. Wait, really? I don't often think about how long it takes for dogs to have, puppies, but here we are. Little FX Radio. Back for the 4th month with the Akun teeth. Got to give a huge shout out to Little FX Radio. They are one of the tournament organizers, and they've helped made this whole thing, come to fruition, as well as, I guess I got to pair this too with Card Kingdom, because Card Kingdom was looking out for my TOs too. I was just like, hey, do you got things? How can you help me out with some TOs, some tournament stuff? They're like, absolutely, Ben. Also, go ahead and give your staff some of these. And I was like, oh, okay, thank you. So I can't thank them enough. It's been pretty incredible. So this card gets brick-walled by that and blocked by this in trades. That's not ideal. Stone Coil's just going to block that. Get blocked by that. Not super ideal. Reggie is going to destroy everything in its path or get destroyed. Drana will also make things pretty awkward for my opponent. Like if I lead Drana, then I get to attack with both. And I think that's pretty good. So I'll lead Drana. We are playing tournament matches, so that means there are there's a clock going. 60-minute round timers. Which is also exciting. Means I actually have to, I can't sit here and think and meme every single time. I mean, I can still do that. That's usually what I do when I play events. Like, when I played Tournament Magic back in the day, I'd usually just, a lot of the, if I'm in the tank for certain things, my mind usually just turns to meming, which is not, maybe that's indicative of why I never did better than, why I never won things. Top 8's one thing, but winning is winning. Johnny Rifle is back for the 7th month. Welcome back, Johnny. Thank you for the support. Incredibly generous of you. Johnny Rifle 12. Okay, there we go. I don't know what I was going at with anything added onto that, but in my head, I was like, 12. They thought seized my Stone Coil. So, what are we looking at here? Yeah. I kind of want to Chupacabra this Glow Spore Shaman pre-combat, because I feel like this is a situation of they have some kind of removal that they're looking to use that'll make I attack with these two, they kill my Drana, then they get a good block on me, and I load up a Reggie and they kill another thing. It's Abzan. They're down to 2 cards. This is, not the most exciting thing to do in the world, especially because they could play a big dumb. We also have big things, and our things get bigger with Astrana. Plus we have Graveyard Marshal to try and go wide. If they do kaboom the board, then I think, I don't know, we're not in the greatest spot, but a Reggie follow-up is pretty good. Yeah, I figured that this would happen, and so it's just kind of awkward otherwise, right? I just lose all my stuff. I could just not attack, too. This card's kind of scary, but not as much now. That obviously drawing a removal spell makes it less scary.
Abusing magic.
Yeah. Yeah, they're low on cards. I'm going to do this. Perfect. I guess playing that doesn't matter as much, then I'll attack through. Yeah, we got some big stuff that can follow up. Both these are pretty good. I'm not too worried on that. Craig back for the 12th month. Look, it's been a weird year. Happy to celebrate sub-birthday on this, the day of what I hopefully becomes the first of many large Gladiator tournaments. Yeah, Craig, this is, to clarify, I obviously can't divulge a lot of the information that I've received through discussing what this event ended up becoming. What I can say is that there is a lot of talk and everybody involved about, hey, this seems like a cool and good thing, and let us know if others happen. Like, people want to be kept in the loop, right? I know that we're going to do more stuff for this. There seems to be a very large push from community participation for wanting to do this, right? This is something that's been asked for. This is something I wanted more time before getting out. We didn't have that time necessarily. So I was like, you know what? I want to do this now rather than later. For the sake of, well, for the sake of the event. And so, they got they have some massive creature. What are you hiding? Show me your secrets. And so, yeah, it's, am I getting hit with like an eerie ultimatum? That'd be really bad. Like, this board is already pretty bad. Abzan's got pretty high toughness. And obviously, I would prefer not to kill this off. They're at 12, though. I guess I'll do this. You can make an argument for not wanting to do this to keep creatures, or to, not keep creatures in your bin for certain shenanigans, or to, not really put too much into getting raft here. Like, I think I'm fine just shipping all these 2s, right? I mean, I think I'll trade Acolyte for the Marshal. Yeah, I just want to push damage. If they cast Eerie Ultimatum, their mana might be off. It's triple black, double white, double green. So, if I can just keep loading up things, then that's fine by me. I will keep this Reggie, though. I think I need to not push with a lethal attack until, like, them getting that journey back flipped is pretty bad for us. But anyways, yeah. This event was kind of like, all right, we're doing this. I want to get this done. There's only a week notice. And obviously, this is the first time we're doing this. And we hit a cap. We had a cap of 128 players. We hit that on the second day or the third day it was live. And I imagine with more notice, more stuff behind it as well, we can do much, much more. Ooh! Agadeem's Awakening. Hey, that card's pretty good. That Murderous Rider is honestly pretty annoying. But their Overgrown Battlement's tapped. Like, am I just on this Deathless Rider, Rotting Register? Well, I can't do both, but am I on this Deathless Knight attack with Blightfang? Curse you, Questing Beast. This card can cause some issues for us, for sure. I mean, obviously, they sack this, find something that's big and gross. I think maybe they built up too much of a defense for us. We don't have good attack with this. This can, if this trades with any of these, that's fine. Chips away a bit. Obviously, this has Death Touch. If this trades with anything, that's also fine, because we can just get it back. We can even get it back on their turn if we block with the Rider. I don't have a good alpha that kills them. I only have a Flunge that makes my board infinitely worse. So let's just attack these two. Trigellin is back for the 11th month. Thank you, Trigellin. There's a lot of 11 months. We're coming up on a lot of year-long stuff, too. Holy smokes. Gibson Cat is back for the 11th month as well. Looks like I'm going to have this on the background as I teach middle school from the kitchen. Jesus. My heart goes out to all the teachers there that are trying to, work with the tools that they've been given. That's a lot. Yowza. It's a lot. Larden HX is back for the second month. Welcome. Shout out to 2-monthers. You gotta love the second monthers. Yeah, Tireworm, I'm gonna do a whole big thing about it. I've asked one, I mentioned it earlier, I should probably reiterate it to people involved. No, wait. No. That's not the most threatening thing, though. They're more limited by, I guess, their green mana, which they have a lot of, to be honest. And they also have this. 1, 2. They have 3 green mana available. That's not the scariest thing they could have got. I mean, if this gets going, then it gets pretty bad, but... Count one. They can't bring anything back. If I attack with this Blightfang, like Blightfang's not blocking this anyways. They don't have a good block on Blightfang. I guess they could double block, but that's fine. Right, this is 5 to activate. Yeah. We might have to grind a bit, which we can do. That's one of the reasons why I like this deck so much, is that rather than like a really aggressive black deck, is that I don't play Carnophages, or that like ones that aren't really annoying. You can grind. You have some pretty big spells. We have a couple, I mean, I believe I'm still on Mausoleum Secrets, but I'd have to double check. Honestly, I like locked in this list and was like, all right, here we go. This is what I'd play. And then I haven't really touched it. And I don't remember it entirely. Some stuff I may have removed. Let me get it up here. Don't know why Stream Decker is being like this. Or at least being like this for Goldfish. Why don't that? Sure. Ooh, that's a scary bug. They can still gain 3. Go to 7. I'm not blocking. I'm not blocking. One-time kill spell? Okay. So if I attack with everything, I mean, I'm dead next turn. They're at 7. I attack, they go to 6. They can gain 3. They gain 3 after blocks. They go up to 9. They can block 4 things. The biggest ones are 1, 2, 3, 4. So they don't die. I could just continue chipping away with Blightfang. And then hopefully they don't have something super relevant. Graveyard Marshal, why can't you exile cards from other people's graveyards? I could throw this under the bus. Because it's not blocking that, and it's not blocking that. And I do need to gain some kind of life. Because they can just create a setup where I'm dead, right? Yeah. Let's try this. Let's try uploading this to Stream Decker. Tex is back for the 18th month. Hello from my partner's house. Partner as in cowboy? Just kidding. Yeah. Oh, why does it state that? We'll get that fixed for me. I mean, ultimately, the important thing is that the challenge match still has a timer, right? It should just be consolidated, but let's get that set up. Also, if you see something like that, hit up the TO staff other TO staff, I guess. Please and thank you. I mean, reporting it to me works absolutely. However, I might not be. Again, I'm more here as the. This ain't my first rodeo, and if things go wrong, I'm here to be like, oh, this is fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we'll fix it. So they can Fiend Artisan Questing Beast to get something big. I should probably take a look at their deck to see what they have. 6-drop? That usually means I'm dying. Controller. Where's your deck? There's your deck. That's a Masker Worm. Oh, yep. Okay. All right. Good start. Yeah, they have a bunch of stuff that can kill me up off the top. So sideboarding here, I'm going to do nothing. Makes it a lot easier. Yeah, they have a bunch of haste creatures, or like ways of pushing damage above 5. They've got Kenrith, Massacre Girl, Craterhoof, Endraze, Rankle, Yowza. Oh, their deck is heavy into the reanimation stuff. Okay, that's worth noting. Oh, my apologies. Yeah, I'll keep this. I have this on 3, but I also have this, which is better on 3 than that in this matchup. The Menace and obviously the Graveyard buff is cool, but taking a look at the removal in their creature suite, that's a lot of multicolored cards. So let's do that. I could do this one first, although this card can actually come in handy. I don't know. It's kind of interesting with these lands, right? The double face cards, because I look at this and I'm thinking like, well, what if they have duress? They can get one of my lands. That's not ideal. I'd rather that not happen. Yeah, I said first Ambo, this is what I was going to be. I mean, I locked this in on technically Sunday when I was like, oh, by the way, we're doing this thing, but it's not officially announced. Yeah, Flat Luigi, it takes some time. Yeah, Biff is a Canlander player, Canadian Highlander. In that format, they also play this style of deck, although not as obviously Reanimator heavy. Biff and I have crossed paths a couple of times. Yeah, Tex. Like IRL too, in the sense that we have sat down. I had an excruciating match against them. I mean, it was great. I loved it. Where I was playing Eggs and they were playing a Hate Bears deck. And I managed to win through even an onboard, even Mind Sensor Thalia in Scavenging Ooze, plus a Mother of Runes, I want to say. It was some like Yu-Gi-Oh level stuff. All right, well, as much as I'd like to have this as a utility spell, I think I would like to try and resolve one of these 2 cards. This Liliana has definitely overperformed for me. In general. I really like this card. Okay. Destroy with no counters. You there. Get it? Because this card has no counters. Because it's very good. Oh, I didn't sleep last night. I was too busy finalizing stuff for the event. And then also, actually, I should see if they have a Wrath. They have Elspeth Conquers Death. I mean, Obliterator is pretty good. I could also deadweight this druid, keep them off their mana, and then have a Paragon too. I kind of like that. I kind of like keeping them off their mana, and then I can Paragon end of their turn, untap Liliana, kill their thing that they develop, assuming it's small enough. Yeah, I was up late making sure everything was okay. Wormy, so just to give a heads up if you're still here, double checking with the staff is that the setup for the challenge match is, it's just very general. That's just an MTGMelee, can't really be adjusted apparently. And so that's why in the going live in the match announcements, that's why in the announcements for the rounds, every single time it's really hammered home. This is how you do this. Please follow this. For the love of God, please follow this. I mean, yeah, I guess that's another thing is that another thing that I can try to bring from my tournament experience or my experience running tournaments is you just have to say the same thing about 20 times. Well, that's it. All right, groovy. You reinstalled Rainer for the tournament, having fun? Glad of it, Yelk. Yeah, it's... I was talking to Shivam yesterday, because I'm doing another episode of his podcast. And I was telling him about this event, and I was like, oh, well, now hold on. It's a powerful spell. Love Ayara, but I gotta ship this one.
Abusing magic.
Yeah.
How dare?
No.
Eltane I can get into. Yeah, I'll keep this. I was talking to Shivam, and I mentioned the size of the Gladiator Discord, because I have no scope for these kind of things outside of Canlander. So like the size of the Canlander Discord was it's about 2,000 players, just over 2,000 players. And the Gladiator Discord oh no, Biff. See, this is the thing also about Canlander players, is that our Gladiator decks are really greedy. We tend to trim on lands. So my only like point of reference is the Canlander Discord for like what do these Discord sizes look like? And I mentioned to him that the Gladiator Discord is like, oh, we're coming up on 5,000 members. And he freaked out in a good way, in like what do you like? Holy smokes. And apparently that's a big community. Apparently, I genuinely had no idea. Like I was like, oh, this is pretty sweet. Like there's a lot of people here. Cool. Oh, good draw. Yeah, Mick, I think people are still also figuring out the Zendikar double-faced lands, right? The mana in this format is always going to be something that people need to like play around with, and that can change from set to set, right? Depending on the new threats we get, the new card draw, the new filtering, the new lands. Yeah. That's double faces make it weird. Yeah, they add a layer of like, what are we doing here? Speaking of, I think I'm going to sack my goat. I guess technically I should have done it on my turn. I think I have some cards that do things if things died. That's a good draw. But yeah. Thankfully these double-faced lands play into how I like to build the decks, where admittedly I have 36 lands in here. That's very low for me, but I do have 4 or 5 double-faced lands. because black just has the best ones for these, like the best cards for these. All right, we got there. Has the best cards for these. And I'm going to want to play them all, basically. All right. We took that down. So we've won 2 and 3.
Abusing magic.
Yeah.
How dare.
No.
Now, normally I would recommend that people in the event and for events like this take a screenshot of your results. That helps avoid any kind of discrepancies with results submissions. However, my screenshot is more just like a whole bunch of screenshots. It's a video, a stream, a feed, if you will. All right. We got there. Let me see if there are other people currently. Oh, I guess it's 9:38. GG's Biff. God, okay. Biff back for the 17th month. GG's Wheeler. GG's Biff. Thanks for the games. Sorry about the bad beats on that mulligan in the last one there. Chat was loving your deck from what I saw. And from me looking at your deck too, I gotta tell you, I looked at it initially, and we've played before, and I was like, oh, so this is, ooh, I could do something cool with this. Let me get rid of this bad mono red deck because I don't want to talk about it. I looked at your deck and I was like, right, it's just Abzan. But then I kept looking and I was like, oh, this is a lot more Reanimator focused than I remember. And that's clean, dude. This deck is sick. Yeah, I'm loving this. Friendly reminder to report your matches. Please report your matches. For the love of God, report your matches. Most of judging and tournament organization, at least for me, again, this plays into the repetition, is that we want to avoid feel bads from both if a person has a bad experience, they might not want to play in future events. We don't want that for a variety of reasons. One, we want more people to play more events. And two, that just, it's bad PR. But three, and this is something that people often don't factor in, but turns out a lot of judges and TOs are also players. And like, from a player perspective, that sucks, right? It's really unfortunate when like you incur a loss or some kind of penalty outside for like a stupid reason like that, right? Or something where it's like, oh, well, yeah, I would have clicked this button if I was on the up and up, but there's a bunch of things going on in tournaments. People forget this kind of stuff. And so that's why you got to remind them constantly. And reminder announcement for this round one, or for submitting results, please. Yeah. Tara back for the 16th month as well. Holy smokes. Haven't been able to catch the stream in a bit, but super stoked for some trademark Benjamin Wheeler content. Yeah, I'm trying. I hope so. Glad to have you. There's a lot going on everywhere and for always. So, yeah. Just glad to have you. Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that Abzan. There was an Abzan Reanimator list that I put together. There was like an Abzan graveyard-ish list. And I remember most of what I've been doing is like people that basically, most of the decks that I play in this format are like, please shut up about Uro and Teferi. Like, they're very good. They're broken. And they'll probably get banned. But complaining about them nonstop does nothing because they're broken and very good and could probably get banned, but they're also beatable. And this is a singleton format, right? We're not talking about Field of the Dead or Oko levels of oppression, but they still are, menaces. But they can be beat, and they can be beat by decks and cards and tools that aren't super narrow. Like, it's not like, losing to Teferi, you fool. All you need to do is sleeve up Mind Shrieker. I've tried to think of a protection from blue card. That kind of stuff. Like, where's your Unchained Brawler, you uncultured swine? That's not helpful to anybody. But I was just like, no, folks, trust me, you don't need to be. I was like, play this reanimated deck. They're like, well, why don't you add blue? I'm like, well, because then the deck would be worse. And they're like, okay, well, but Teferi. And they're like, I think it's better as Sultai, and it's better as this. It's better as this. And I was just like, well, I don't know. I think it's pretty good as as Abzan, because I'm just going to try to reanimate Crater Hoof on turn 5 or turn 4 and kill people. And that's what I did. And it's pretty good when it does that. Please spam my Teferi. Well, I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm going to try. How do I get your deck list? I mean, I guess I could just like copy paste this. Deck list. Ooh, I can do this. Copy for Arena. That's kind of. Let's go to here. Select. Oh no, actually, I need to export it or import it rather. Import it. Round 1 versus Sir Biv. There we go. And I can look at the deck. Out of 40 cards, eh? I mean, I guess it is limited, but very fun. Let's switch to direct game just in case. Okay. So this can give us kind of like an idea of what things look like for this. 1-0. Ta-da! Yeah. Turns out, when you're in these colors, you got a whole bunch of pretty good cards. Whole bunch of playables. I guess you have Kenrith. You can do Discovery Dispersal. That's kind of funny. Whoa. I took it down. That's kind of slick. Is new Nissa? I'd imagine so. I don't know. I haven't played it, but that card seems pretty reasonable and good. We had this hosted also, obviously, like a week after there was a release on Arena of Zendikar Rising. I was called it Zendikar Unleashed. And I mean, for a couple of reasons, but one of the reasons is also one of those reasons is that, we want people to have time to get their cards. But even then, right? One of the appeals of Gladiator is that like it doesn't take that much to get into it. And so you can just play your deck. You don't need to necessarily add new cards every single time, and your deck will still be relevant. It'll still be good. I'm doing good, Raven. Forgotten Nissa. There's also that, right? There's also that. Any advice on how to get to Gladiator if you have an empty Arena account? So there's, give us in the Gladiator Discord, which I believe that's the command. There you go. In the Gladiator Discord under something. I forget what it's under. There's a, I'm sure if you just asked in like general chat too, people would point you in the right direction. Somebody wrote like an article. Oh, it's deck help. Thank you, Mink. Somebody wrote an article, and like a guide about like everything you get with a free Arena account, how to get new stuff, and like what you can do. Ways to get other free cards or like quick adding. And it's super easy. Like if you started with a blank Arena account and you had one deck in mind, you could just build that entire deck after going through all the free stuff. Yeah. Coolly Man, it's Swiss. People can, I mean, if you play in all 5 rounds, you are able to, you're entered in the raffles, right? The prize support for this is more flat than anything because we're trying to encourage people to play. There's free entry because we're trying to encourage people to play. There's a lot of love of the game going around. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Froshambo. There's a lot of love of the game going around. If you go 0-5, you're still up for prizes. Like if you go 0-5, you're still in for the giveaways, the raffles. Yeah. Do you get a most creative deck win? I mean, I will be looking at the deck lists of everybody and picking, like we're doing a Friday night paper fight over at Loading Ready Run, where for Gladiator tonight, and if I see something extremely cool, probably do that. The raffles will be after round 5, so once we have everybody that has played, and we will make sure to get a hold of people. Obviously, there will be time which we will need over the weekend. We'll make sure that everybody gets contacted to receive prizes, as well as I don't know if it has been made. The announcement has been made for it yet, but everybody showing up. So if you registered and were here checked in for round 1, you get 3 free cards for Arena. You get access to 3 free like card codes through Arena for just showing up. That was given by Wizards of the Coast. Huge shout out to them. There's more as well. They've also supplied codes for booster packs as well as codes for gems. So to people that end up going 4-1 or people that go 5-0, and if there are anybody that we might have some left over for 3-2s as well, and it's going to get a little more muddy, but we will. The base level is 4-1 and 5-0 also will receive stuff like 5-0s will get gem codes, and 4-1s will get 4-1s and 5-0s also get booster pack codes. And obviously, if I win, that means more people, like it trickles down because I'm not taking any prizes. So that means that the better I do, the more prizes I could just pass on to other people. Yeah, there's also a chance for 3-2s to get some of that too, depending on what the final numbers look like. Huge shout out to Wizards. I finally got a hold of them. I mean, I'm bad at internet. So I tried to, I finally managed to be like, oh, finally, I know who to contact. And I said, hey, can we do this thing? Like, I'm sorry, it's super last minute. Thank God we're in the same time zone, because like an hour later, I get an email back from them saying like, hey, Ben, we've heard of this. We love this. Absolutely. Here are a bunch of codes you can give away. Let me know if you're doing stuff down the line. That's all I can tell you. And it's great. It's fantastic. They're helping out. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. We've got a bunch of prizes for this too. Yeah, bunch of prizes. I've got a bunch of giveaways to, give away. And yeah, the better that this goes too, right? The more people that show up, the more things that we do. No, the raffle. Okay. Panther Radio, if you're here, I'm just talking about raffles, raffle in the sense of if people like the giving away of higher end IRL cards like this, to anybody that plays all 5 rounds, as well as the codes for the individual cards that everybody is getting. Yeah. I'm saying this now because, I'm saying it now. And yeah, the more people we get, the better we do, right? No, please don't. Well, yeah. I mean, it makes sense that Wizards would like this, right? It gives how many people, I have no idea how many people have like said like, hey, I'm playing Arena because of Gladiator, right? Gives people something to do. It's constant, like Gladiator is so removed from everything else that people are complaining about, right? Like people are like, oh, these Omnath and Lotus Cobra, it's everywhere. It's so annoying. And we're over here like, haha, Deathless Night go, so like, you know, like I'm sleeving, like I look at this and I'm like staring at my screen and I'm looking at, I don't know, what's a really bad card here? God, there's so many to pick. I'm staring at my screen, looking at Mardu Outrider. I'm like, perfect. Right? So, and there's a bunch of stuff you can do too. Like, throughout all the Gladiator streams I was doing through the week, we played the Green White Counters list that I think will be seen on Friday Night Paper Fight tonight. I don't know if somebody locked it in or not. There's a Blue Black Reanimator list that we were just going through and trouncing people with. Same with the counters. Honestly, we had pretty good results all throughout the week. This is a medium red list, so it's like a aggressive but also dragons sort of thing. That's a lot of fun. And yeah, these decks are pretty easy on your wildcard count, especially now with Zendikar too, where like in Zendikar, because of the strength of say these double-faced mythic lands, like you might have to be locked into playing 6 of these. Like if you're a monocolor deck, you're for sure playing 4. If you're a 2-color deck, you're probably playing 4 to 6. And that's just starting at that, right? Not to mention the lands that can add up, but for this, it's shockingly reasonable, right? Like if I didn't have the account I had, or I guess if this wasn't my literal job, I would build mono black, and I don't know what the wildcard count is. I could tell you though. 9 mythics, 32 rares, and then out of those mythics and rares. Let's see. How many of these mythics are just given to you? You receive 3 of these mythics for free and a bunch of these rares. Like Arena just gives them to you. Somebody also asked what the Friday Night Paper Fight setup is going to be. Like who's playing? It's myself, Surge, James, and Adam. And I'm hosting. So what I'm trying to say is this will be an absolute... It'll be an absolutely wild ride. I'm pretty sure I have a code. Right? I'm pretty sure I have a Zendikar Rising code. It's going to be loud. Yeah, it's going to be wild. It's funny. The last week for Friday Night Paper Fight, and I was hosting, we played just Zendikar Rising sealed, and it was myself, Cameron, Adam, and Ben Ulmer. And I was kind of worried, like afterwards, I was like, wow, this was a bit of a mess. I hope that, like, I genuinely thought that we might get a note, like, not in a, like, what you did was awful, but more in like a, hey guys, we do need to keep somewhat on track. And like, I was fully ready for that. And I don't think it would have been out of line. But yeah. But that didn't happen. And looking at the YouTube comments and the VOD, people absolutely loved it. Hey George, how you doing? Catch you later, Mink. Have a good one. Lose any Goblin deck you face? Joke's on you, dude. I'm probably playing a Goblin deck. Or I might play a Goblin deck tonight if it balances some colors. Oh, sorry. What did you say?
Using magic.
Yeah. Which question? DM me it again, please. Sandy's Bane. I'm playing in the Gladiator tournament. Just to again add to the numbers to also ease up on workload allotment as well as other stuff. Basically, I'm playing because I have a staff running things. Honestly, I'd just be kind of twiddling my thumbs or doing commentary, but also to avoid certain issues with on the tech end. I think if we had more time and I had more hey, if I could reach out to people, I have people set for feature matches if we want to get that together. But also that just adds a layer that I don't want to put onto other people, I reached out to these people that I trust, that are great players, that I think would be awesome to follow through the event. That is still on the table. But at the same time, I would like to carry the load as much as possible because I am used to playing in front of an audience. And I get to focus more on playing than doing things. What? Nostradromedary. That's like a camel, right? Type of camel? Either way, welcome to the rodeo. Glad to have a new friend. Heck yeah. Okay. So we should be starting round 2 shortly. The classic communication breakdown. All right. I could also do this. Yeah, let me do it. I'm going to fire off an email while I wait until the round starting. Or not fire off an email.
New pairing received.
Okay. We have a matchup. Oh. We are against Mono Red. All right. Do I have you? I have you. I'll add them just in case, and I'll fire off a direct challenge. Unless they add me back here. It's a familiar name. I guess this is a benefit of, what I'm doing. Or, well, of what I stream normally. Is that I'm able to, I recognize names. So it makes it a little easier. Okay, that's not what I want to do. I want to do this. Limited time, yep. Yep. Nope. They're playing a mono red deck. Mono red egg. Okay, sent direct. Okay, let me. Whoop. Please. No arena, please. There? What? Oh, the cough. Oh, that makes more sense. Yes. Yes, please. Thank you.
Round timer started.
No. That one. Where'd you go? Challenge. Tournament, limited tournament match, all that. Great. Player control. checked in to the match. My opponent's checked in. I sent the challenge. It isn't. It's BO3. Here, I'll cancel. And please accept the next challenge I sent.
Wheeler. Abusing magic.
Yeah.
How dare.
No.
Okay, great. Them. Limited tournament match. Traditional limited best of 3 coin flip. Timers on. Great. Send challenge. Mono black. Dun, 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 dun. Round two. Let's go. Panth, if you can make this announcement, here's my complete clarification. So there is, if players participate for all 5 rounds, they are entered into a raffle after round 5 has completed. The raffle is for physical cards and goodies. All they need to do is participate in all 5 rounds, no matter their record. In addition, that could be one announcement, and then in addition, weird. Good luck, have fun. I think I'm going to keep this because this card's messed up. In addition, Panth, if I can get an announcement that also states that players, all players that have entered are receiving codes. Like every player that entered will be receiving codes for, that was a good draw. Will be receiving codes for the random cards. They'll be receiving arena codes for random cards not currently in their collection. But that can be. As long we want people to at least know, hey, play in things, win big card. Win big good card. Creature with power less than or equal to. I feel like whatever I'm playing is dying anyways. I guess I'd prefer Stone Coil, because I can play Stone Coil out of shock range. And bolt range, I guess. And lava coil range. Oh no, it keeps going up. They're called ICRs, individual card rewards. Thank you. Oh, it already happened? Great. Sorry, not only is the stream on a slight delay, it looks like I'm on a slight delay. Please. I kind of want to fire this off. Because we're getting to dragon territory and I don't really have a good removal spell. And this can also hit a Hazoret. If this whiffs, it's really bad, actually. I guess Nighthawk can beat a dragon. This can block a dragon. I think it's like the Hazorets and Hellriders that I'm a little worried about. Like if I smash, I really want to play this Rune Raider, but maybe that's super risky at this point in the game. I'm blocking if they attack, so I'm actually just gonna, I'm just gonna fire this off and not develop to the board. I think given my hand, there are too many 4s. Yeah, I was gonna say there are too many 4s that just make this awful. Speaking of awful, their hand does a great job of that. I'm not going to attack. I'm going to force them to claim collateral. Torbrand was going to be real gross for it. Thought that was a Morley trying to get in. Yeah, we take a bunch of damage, but they're down and they throw collateral damage. Or they collateral damage the Graveyard Marshal. Well, I'm going to play this card because it's massive. And then I'm probably going to play this tap land. Here's hoping this survives. If this survives, rude. I might just play this then next turn. I mean, oof. They can pump this too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I have to kill this before I do this. Or else they just make my Cavalier a coward. I'm going to kill this. And I'll probably play you because I'm blocking. Although this is a bit of a liability as far as attacking goes, but I can cash it in for this Cavalier. Oh, that's a good draw. Guess I'm blocking that. Ooh. Well. No, I'm good. I was really hoping a Hazard wouldn't come down. Please laugh. I was really hoping a Hazard wasn't off the top. I could Dragon, totally fine. Hazard, please. You do. Get out of my graveyard. Hey, get out of there. All right. I have to block here, or else I die. I mean, I might just die anyways. But if I can get this Nighthawk going, then we're in a pretty good spot. Okay, we're in a pretty good spot. We're in a reasonable spot. Especially Luris into Graveyard Marshal. Getting a little lag, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Which card? Oh, thank you for the 50 bits, George. Taraxis is back for the 3rd month. I think I thanked you, but I didn't full thank you. Biff, reach out to tournament staff. If you haven't already, please and thank you. The Torch Courier? I mean, it's not a great magic card. I will trade this Luris just for the life gain. And for getting something off the board. Oh. Ooh. Oh, interesting. So what so what I can actually do here is I can attack. I can put a dead weight on Hazoret. So then Hazoret becomes a 3/2. So then I play a Stone Coil for 4. So my Stone Coil can just brick this Hazoret. Instead of, I mean, I could put it on the Firebrand Archer, but then I'm just like, this Hazoret is an abyss that also just kills me. But yeah, I think this is just a better use of my cards. We still just might lose our Stone Coil, right? That's still an option, but okay. I'm going to throw off this duress at you. Okay. Even if they can just obviously discard in response with Hazoret, on the off chance that I hit something that changes Nighthawk's power and toughness, I'm going to be doing that. Ooh, bird. Okay, they don't have the mana to pump yet. They also don't know I have Agonizing Remorse. Do I attack here? Don't think so. Well, it says trample. I'm at 18. I'm going to be at 18. I think I attack, right? I guess they double block. So then I'm just trading this for one of these. But I'm forcing them to... yeah, I just attack with this. And then we throw the Remorse on the Phoenix if they... They didn't. I'm going to hold this land. I don't know. I need to double check my list. If I have a, whatchamacallit, Graveyard Shenanigans. Or not Graveyard Shenanigans, Landfall. I do have Landfall. I have the Shade, but if I attack, it just trades with this. That's not very good. I'm just going to pass. Wait till I get some kind of removal or something. Yeah, Remorse hitting graveyards is pretty huge. It's pretty huge. I mean, it's also, I guess there's a liability of not cashing in an attack for this kind of thing because this is on borrowed time. In the sense that it's got 3 toughness. It's a creature with 3 toughness. I'm playing against a red deck. They're pretty good at killing creatures with 3 toughness. I guess this card is also just really awkward with the Scavenger because they can manipulate its power toughness. Yeah, this card's a bit of a scary, bit of a liability. Oh, this card's messed up. Like, absolutely. This card is so good. It's a classic. Honestly, this is the kind of card where it's funny to say because it's a thing said about Canlander a lot. This is a classic Gladiator card. Like, this is a classic. Like, yeah, this is something... This card is just like, this is, I think, something that will really summarize what Gladiator kind of looks like, you know? I think this card's absurd in Canlander too, but for Gladiator, it just really kind of like butters my biscuit, you know? You feel like before Ravnica Ramp was the best deck in Gladiator? What do I feel is the best deck at the moment? You don't know what I should say of wild cards for? I don't think anybody knows what the best deck is, just because there's a whole bunch of new cards, right? And we're still exploring, and this is, again, tournaments like this can help kind of lead us to figuring out or having a better idea. I decided to play this because I felt like this was the best deck in the format before Zendikar came out. And with Zendikar, we just got a whole bunch of upgrades. And so other deck, I mean, obviously a new set comes out, bunch of decks get upgrades. But the upgrades that this deck got were also just like ones that they were begging for, right? So I don't think anybody knows for certain, but I feel as though decks like this that were really good before are probably still good right now. Yeah, Street Ride. Gladiator it's not technically historic, George. That's a classic miscommunication. It's a 100-card singleton for Arena with the card pool of basically anything you can collect in your account on Arena. There is a banned list. The banned list is currently Oko and Field of the Dead. There are no sideboards, commanders, companions, outside of the companions that you could play in your deck, like in the 100 cards, or the companions that you make by joining the fantastic community. I thought that one was pretty all right, not super cheesy. I'm going to play this big idiot. I guess I'll get rid of it. I don't think it's as clear cut getting rid of a land. This deck really likes mana. Yeah, it's Arena Singleton, basically. Oh, this idiot. I will block here. I feel like there might be a pump spell. Oh my god, I did not think of that pumps. That one goes trample. We might not be doing so hot this game. Unless they want to remove these counters. Cast a thing. No. Please, no. I beg of you. This is not a great spot to be in. Technically, this has Death Touch. We might just be losing this, though. Like, Steamkin into Chain Whirler, given that our defensive card was this. And then we lose our Outrider. Like, maybe I could block this because Infuriate is the only other pump spell that I'm assuming that they might have. The minimum is 100. I mean, if you're looking to play the best deck possible, or just, you know, play a reasonable deck, 100 is also the maximum. However, technically there aren't any, you know, you can register 101 or 105 or whatever. I wouldn't recommend it for a bunch of reasons. But yeah. The card that they cast was Barge In. Gives an attacking creature +2/+2, or maybe it's target creature. Yeah, attacking creature gets 2/2, and then non-human creatures gain trample. So you got another spell, huh? Playing this is a little... Like, they paid this for full retail? Why? If I block there, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then they're probably playing a burn spell, which is, if it's a 3-mana spell, that's +4, so I'm dead, right? That's lethal. If I block, yeah, I guess I'm obligated to block this charger. 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. I just have to hope they don't have a 3-mana burn spell. Or a pump spell that modifies the damage to like a +3, because it increases the Steamkin power. They could have a double spell too. How is pricing set up for this event? It's all UGS, it's all in the information here. The payout is by record, although there are additional prizes for, well, participation effectively. See, this is why I didn't want to... I thought about not tucking the land, because if we do not hit a land, I want to be able to operate on this. I could have gotten rid of this, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I was a little worried about running out of blockers, but now I'm just dead. Like, I can play this and block here, I guess. Then I die. Yeah. Guess I'll do it. But then I die. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Good beats. Now, did they go for the BM Dragon? Or like a Torbraid? I mean, I guess it's not entirely BM, depending on what they have. I have to block here. Ooh, go for the cheeky Firebrand kill. Ooh, you love to see it. All right, yeah, all right. Okay, okay. Well, tough call, but I think I'll submit. That's a lot of lifelink. That's a lot of death touch. This hand's great. This is the classic. This hand might be too good. This is the kind of hand where I look at this and I'm like, oh, that's really good hand, huh? And then things go very poorly for me. But the Blightfang at least has a bunch of toughness. We're drawing some 5s. Okay. Kenro. Good draw. I'll play this out because this synergizes really well with this. This is a pretty massive life swing. If we can start, getting this going, it's going to undo a lot of the work. Timurit can also start. Timurit can deal with the Kenra if the Kenra gets killed. Like, if they attack with both of these, my Blightfang's blocking this Kenra probably. Like, I'll make that trade. Ooh. Or, maybe not. Yeah, if they're just playing out a bunch of stuff. And now I am the beatdown. Depending on how they block, I can kind of muck them. I guess that trading with that is totally fine. Yes, High Mulder. There's no cat cam for this because I wanted to have as much visibility as possible. Mm-hmm. I'll get rid of this. We can just Timurit it later. I like that pause between the rigging runner hitting the Blightfang and just being like, okay, damage. Yeah, Mono Black has a lot of ways of gaining life and making things miserable for people. That's why I love it so much. Isarath. I mean, Isarath could just die to this Immolator. Same as this Rider. Are they more pressed? I think they're more pressed into killing this Isarath, though. Also, Death Touch. Yeah, I really love this deck, George. I really love this deck. I thought it was phenomenal beforehand, and now I think it got a whole bunch of tools. I really need more lands, though, I gotta say. Like, at least now. Maybe in general, too. I don't know. It's on 36 plus 5 or 6 double face cards. Oh, hello. I mean, we are the aggressive deck. Like, I don't even know if I block this Hellrider. I don't think I do. If they attack with just Hellrider, I'm not blocking Hellrider. You're a big. We're at 4-2, so I don't have to worry about this just yet. I could maybe keep the Blightfang back, but damage is damage. Damage is damage. Do I want this? Or is it better to just play the Spawn? I think it's better to just play the Spawn. This also might muck their blockers if they think I have tricks. No, it affected it positively, for sure. That's it. Yeah, we locked in a base level prize pool, as in, like, this is the minimum that you are getting, and this prize pool is admittedly good. The more people we get, the more prizes that we can add on. So yeah, once a prize pool is announced, it's not going to go below that What the hell? Really? Holy smokes. That's scary. Okay, I really need a land. It's a good land. It's a good land. If they block with the Ox, then we can get it with the Timorant. This is a little painful. But you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. You and the Ox, please. I like some of the cards that they have. The Ox is kind of heads up. Like, I think that's actually a pretty smart inclusion. Yeah, no, I'm excited to look at this list in depth. Okay. So we got there game 1, we lost game 2, and we won game 3. I'm going to submit the result. My result has been submitted. I'm going to say GG's to my opponent. Oh, somebody submitted with a sideboard. GG, well played. Really like the Ox. All right. Cool. 2-0. 2-0. Which is good. Remember, you want me to... people want me to win. So that I can give more prizes to people. Quilly Man, it's not you. It's something about Commander. Let's keep this going. Every deck is gas. Gladiator Arena Singleton. Hi, I'm Ben Wheeler. And I want to talk to you about roof insurance. Where? Yeah, I want your list. There's your list. Copy. I said copy. Okay. Oh, that's... I do this every time. Import. All right, let's take a gander. This feature is actually super exciting. I love this. Being able to, like, I just like open deck lists in general. But what I mean is that the way that it's set up is that instead of just like looking at their deck list and talking about it vaguely with the stream or whatever, this is a different kind of event. I mean, you could do this for normal events too, right? Doesn't have to be for Gladiator. But I think Gladiator is the kind of format where you would benefit from this kind of thing, right? A more visual representation, or at least a cooler and better looking visual representation. And it also just lets me be like, wow, I like the different cards that they had. Let's put this into terms that I can more easily process. So this is their deck. What is it? Type creature? Is that how you do it? Okay, so these are all the creatures that they have. They're on 45. I like Grim. I like the Banneret. I think Banneret's a pretty good card that I think people are not playing enough. So weird that you still haven't played a fast deck in the format before. Yes. Weird in that, wait, played against or played with? Control is very good, Wilco. Control's absolutely good. It's disgusting. Have you heard of, can I interest you in Approach of the Second Sun? Yeah, oh god, yeah, Control's good. You have, currently, you have Teferi, you have a bunch of Wraths, you have Sphinx's Wrath, Thoughtseize, Uro, like, Bolts, Jeskai Ultimatum, Approach of the Second Sun, Dream Trawler, Shark Typhoon. Yeah, you get 3 really good Teferis. Oko is not in the format, no. Oko was a day 1 ban, with Field of the Dead being the most recent ban. Yeah, there's a bunch of Raz. God, we fought Kaya, not yesterday, on Wednesday on stream, playing like a Bant control deck. And when when your opponent explores into Wrath and you're an aggro deck, that feels so bad, right? Or Growth Spiral, because the Wraths in the format, there are 2 4-mana Wraths, but a lot of them are 5. And so and not a huge amount of 2-mana ramp. And so often, like, I can keep hands, or develop, like, board states based on the idea that my opponent's not going to Wrath until turn 4. And they need pretty good mana to do so. Yes, there's Dusk Dawn, but that's usually not found in control. Although you probably could do a cool Dusk Dawn deck. But yeah. Against Mark Oko is... Look, Oko can be interesting, but you need 4 of them. If you have 4 Okos in your format, there's at least something interesting to participate in. When you got 1, like... If I mulligan to 2 and I saw Simic Guildgate Oko, I'll be on the plane. I keep that. I mean, don't take that for... That's not a hard endorsement for that, but... Will Oko ever be pointed? I don't know. I don't know. It depends on what the council does. Council looks like. Right, let's take a look at this. Watch career. I don't mind this. The fact that it can sacrifice itself is pretty good against life gain. Can offer some kind of utility against that. Wayward Guide Beast. I have a soft spot for this card in Canlander. I think it's absurdly good in Canlander aggressive decks. But I will admit, it's because this fits into the kind of aggressive decks I like in Canlander. Very low land count. Let's see. Borderland Marauder, Goma Fada. I've been seeing this one pop up a lot. I think I undervalued this card outside of Warrior decks, which is really weird because in the Canlander set review, I was pretty... Did we touch on this one or did we just... I think we may have talked about it or skipped over it and talked about the Intimidator, this one, in its spot. And I mentioned how, like, there's just a whole bunch of incidental warriors. So this will just make, like, it's shocking how many things this will be able to affect. And yeah, like, they probably have 6 warriors or something. They have 9. There are 9 warriors in this deck. And, like, if I was building mono red, I'm yes. Yep. Crater Maker, maybe. I'm kind of low on this card, but it's not bad. And then Initiate. So Initiate's the worst warrior in this deck, but even it has a role and pedigree in these kind of lists. Not my preferred creature for this, but also just like, it falls into the category of not how I like to build or pilot the deck, but if I fight it, I'm not like, what is this? Hark, a grim initiate. Behold. Yeah. I just love it when things don't let things block. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I mean, Mark, but I gotta tell you, I need to get you really hard into Gladiator because I need somebody to back me up with this level of patience. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, there are already people in the community that are all similarly like, hey, these things take time. But I need numbers. Because things do take time, right? There's, when it comes to like format development and balancing stuff like this, because we don't have this super refined shoot of information from like Magic Online or events, daily events, that kind of stuff. And because there's so many factors that go into what people play, especially what people play when there isn't a whole bunch of money on there. You get people kind of mucking about with what they want to do, which is totally fine, right? Like, not every format also has to be like die hard, always trying to play the best. And I think Gladiator is in that camp of you don't have to. It's a format that is like, hey, you can just do whatever you want and have fun and win matches. It's a format where you can do that, but also if a tournament comes up and there's money on the line or there's prizes on the line, then like it's easy for people that have that mindset to adapt or to buckle up. And it also provides the opportunity for the people that just want to grind out this kind of stuff, right? Are you saying me compiling Forger deck lists once didn't provide complete information on the format? Slander. I mean, stuff like that is handy in a way, but it's also just like so much more goes into metagame analysis when you don't have people fighting for their lives or their by fighting for their lives in the sense I mean like, money. Joke. 7 copies of expansion explosion. Whoop. Oof. Oofa doofa. Yeah, Mr. Bubbingtons, I didn't see that as your post as that, absolutely. Right? And I don't think you, and evidently as you said, and at the time, didn't also see it like that. But when you have 5,000 people, with a bunch of them being Magic players, in fact, all of them are probably Magic players because they're in the Gladiator server, you're going to have a couple of people that are reactionary in the sense of, oh, the sky is falling. Like you give Magic players the opportunity to complain about Magic, they're going to do it. Thundering Rebuke. Okay. The enchantments are what I really want to look at, to be honest. Ooh. All right. I do like this card. I mean, I'm a sucker for auras, but a lot of these types of format health issues are in the back of WotC not giving the tools to properly pop off community sword formats. Yeah, I think they know that as well. Like, for what it's worth, I think that they do pay attention to community formats and they play it. And they do, a lot of the people involved push to get more support and more tools to allow them, right? It's why when I came knocking at the door for the last hour, I'm like, sorry, I know there's 2 hours before this starts, but can you give us some prize support? And they're like, absolutely, here you go, right? We know who you are. Like, oh, Gladiator? Yeah, we play this. Here you go. And like, again, I can't talk. I'm not going to go into any kind of private conversations of these matters, but I probably shouldn't say that and then go, but I'm not going to go into any kind of I'm not going to talk about things that'll get me in trouble, but like, no matter who I talk to or who I've spoken with in regards to future events like this and future support and future, like, hey, how do we get this set up? Like, can you help me? What can you do? Is there any kind of thing that you can provide or whatever? There's a lot of, there's a recurring use of language that implies that that are like, hey, here's what we can do for now. Please let me know when you're doing more of these. We want to be involved. We're doing more things to push these kind of things, right? Especially now, especially during COVID, right? With COVID about, like, these kind of formats and these kind of events are like lifeblood, right? They're the thing that keep people going, that create community. It's great. Gladiator was literally birthed as an idea of, well, we're in quarantine And not everybody has the availability to own Canlander cards or have a Canlander like webcam proper setup. This was before Spell Table got poppin'. And so, like, it was kind of just like, honestly, it was birthed out of like trying to play Canlander with friends that weren't familiar with the other, other systems and whatnot, like Magic Online, or didn't have the means. And they're like, well, this kind of sucks. I won't be able to play this kind of format, like a singleton format like this for a while. And so here we are. Yeah. If these formats are birthed from a community push and encouraged, people will take notice, right? Turns out, I said it earlier, turns out 5,000 members, just under 5,000 members for the Gladiator Discord is big, apparently. Like, I don't know how to, like, from people I had spoken with, similar format hub discords, be it for like Commander, CDH, that kind of stuff, completely dwarfed by this. Like, I'm not going to name names because that's rude, but like, that's big. Yeah, I didn't know it was big until I said it, and then somebody was like, no, what? And I was just like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ideally, George, that's the plan. Get as many people playing the sick format as possible. I don't want to imagine all 5,000 of us in a room. Especially, I wouldn't want to imagine that before COVID. God. Yeah, and also context, right? Like, this is 5K people that spread entirely from like word of mouth, right? Entirely from word of mouth with not a lot of official sponsorship or like push or anything like that, right? And also within like the past 5 months, 6 months, since like March, maybe March or April. Yeah, that's true. Again, when you're comparing Commander stuff, right? It's, when you're comparing Commander stuff, the Commander things will be very diversified, right? Because people play Commander differently for different reasons. Bunch of sub-communities. There's Gladiator. End of April. Holy smokes. All right. And yeah, I'm not saying like, that's it, Gladiator, bigger than Commander, move over losers, we're coming in. It's more just like to give context that there are Discord servers, official Discord servers, or servers that are attached to like figureheads or core communities in Magic. I don't mean figureheads as individuals either. Like, I'm talking other things like the official Modern subreddit or whatever. Not subreddit, but you know what I'm saying. And yeah, we smushed that. Right. How much time until the next round? We got a little bit of time. I'm going to
Abusing magic.
do something
No.
that I have never done before on this channel. Actually, I should word this differently. I'm going to go to the washroom and I'm going to grab some water and I'm going to make sure that my TO staff is not feeling too rushed or anything and be able to help out some people.
Abusing magic.
Yeah. While that's happening, I'm going to do something that I've never done on this channel before that I had set up because it lets us do more Gladiator things. I'm going to press this button that says run an ad. But if you are subbed to the rodeo, you shouldn't run. Like, if you're subbed, you shouldn't even see it. But I really need to pee. Please. Seems Dees is back for the 6th month egg. And UGS Harvard is back for the first. Really? Wow, he's that one. It took 18 months, but I'm willing to run a 30-second ad. because that money just goes into prize support for Gladiator. UGS Harvard, welcome to the rodeo. Glad to have you. So I'm going to throw it on the be right back. I'm going to be like less than a minute, and then I'll be back. I'm back. I gotta tell you, it's really stupid. I mean, maybe it's not stupid. I don't know. Maybe me calling it stupid is just the way for me to like push it off as so. But like the entire time I was feeling remorse and regret. God, I hate advertisements that I can't control. Like, I feel comfortable saying stuff like, hey, Card Kingdom, sponsor of the stream, sponsor of this tournament. They're giving away $200 store credit through Card Kingdom to the undefeated players in the event, as well as providing some additional singles that I can give away, some product I can give away, and most importantly, and I can't stress this enough, they are providing me with product that I can give to my tournament staff. $200 total. $200 total. So assuming we have four 5-0s at the end of this, I believe, everybody, all those 5-0s get $50 store credit. That's the minimum too. Minimum, the 5-0s get $50 store credit. But yeah, again, most importantly, they've given me product so that I can give it to my TO staff. So they say like, hey, Ben, do you want some stuff to give to your staff? Like, we want you to be able to give some to them. Because I mean, I was all set to give them goodies myself, and I still will. But they were like, here you go. Please help out your, this is a thank you to all of them as well that make it happen. Which is, that really speaks to the quality of character, right? That's the most important thing to me. That's huge. That's huge. And then also, oh yeah, Panther, you're getting stuff for it. And then also, Wizards of the Coast for coming through with the last minute on my end, right? Again, I crashed through their door. I was like, oh, thank God I found you. Anyways, in 2 hours, I'm running this event. It wasn't actually 2 hours, but it was like, oh, thank God. Hey, anyways, tomorrow I'm running this big event. Do you mind giving us stuff so that we can give away? And they're just like, no hesitation, just like, yes, absolutely. Here you go. Please take all this. And this is what I can give you now because they don't have time to be like, okay, let me see what we can do. Right? They were just like, oh, yeah, here, take this. And then next time, let us know. Knickknacks, we have the TO staff are going to distribute it through I think it has to go through the emails, but it's all going to get handled after the tournament once we do prize payout. And prize payout might take a little bit of time, like you might receive it on Saturday or Sunday, just because there's a lot going on, but don't worry, you will get it. We have it all recorded and everything's accounted for because it has to be. And because we don't want any feel bads. Let me look at my event as well. So yeah, I'm huge shout out to Wizards, huge shout out to Card Kingdom, huge shout out to y'all in the Gladiator community. Like, give yourself a round of applause. Like, the fact that we hit a cap, like, people, admittedly, the whole tournament was kind of last minute. For future ones, like for the next one we do, you're going to have some more time to prepare. It's going to be scheduled at a better time as well. It's going to have a lot more juice behind it. But all things said and done, like, the max that we had was 142 people. Right? And like, That was including the cap of 128 players plus the overflow. And there were some issues with like people being super unfamiliar with this setting, people being like, hey, I was going to skip class, but turns out I can't, and a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah, for future events, hopefully we're going to get, hopefully people will have enough lead up that if you want to play, you'll be able to play. Yeah, like quite literally, I received people being like, I thought I only needed to skip 2 classes. Like, you joke, Croc, but people were like, I thought I only was going to have to skip 2 classes, but I have to skip 3. 169 signups. Holy shoot. Nice. Nice. Yeah, and that's the thing, too. Like, there's a bunch of people that are at work playing, TOing, setting stuff up, and doing like what they are doing to make sure that this runs, right? Like after this, I'm doing Friday Night Paper Fight. I'm hosting, and it's more Gladiator. And I might have a very small window of time between this ending and Gladiator starting, and during that, I'm going to do more work. Like when this goes offline, I'm just going to start working on prize payout. And yeah, so this is like a 14-hour day for me. And I didn't sleep last night because I wanted to make sure things went smoothly. And I'm fine. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't feel as though I could do this. I wouldn't be asking this of my TO staff if they weren't comfortable or whatever. So I'm fine. This is all good. Don't worry about me. I'm a responsible adult. I have experience doing stuff like this, so don't worry about it. But yeah, what I'm trying to illustrate is how passionate this player base is and how driven to get everything going, get everything being super cool as possible. So yeah. Yeah, very excited. Say, well, I'm trying to not swear this stream. Our mate, round 2 is closing up. I'm waiting for round 3 pairings. I guess we could have just jumped into like a queue or did something while we wait. But yeah, it's open a sealed pool. I'm like broke on this account though. I owe 2 drafts in a row. I did not have a good time with recent drafts. Yeah. I drafted the most recent Zendikar draft I did. I played, it was like a 4-color landfallish deck. And I died on turn 4-color like grindy landfall deck, I should say. And I died on like turn 4 in my game 1, turn 5 in my game 2, and then like had another game that went really long, and then they milled me out. That felt real bad. I wasn't paying attention. They had milled themselves with some cards, and no, my PPR deck could actually kill people. It just looked slow because PPR purposes, right? And because I memed with the Augs. I didn't know that they had milled two crabs. And they were like blue-green, and then they get to this point where they had milled 2 ruin crabs, and then they got to, what did they play? They played like the artifact, like the mana rock, colored mana rock. I was like, oh. And then they cast the kicker Raise Dead, and they brought back their 2 crabs. Then they played the crabs, played the land that they were holding, milled me for 6. I couldn't kill them, then they untapped and milled me for another 6, and I died. So, that happened. Yeah, I'm going to, people have been asking too about all the deck lists. I'm going to be I'm going to look at all the deck lists and probably do like a metagame breakdown or a breakdown on lists, like a pre-recorded video on that. Yeah, my PBR deck was great. That was definitely a deck that looked a lot slower, and I made it to be a bit more memey. Like, I wouldn't play all 4 of my Oxes if I was actually playing in, like, if I was trying to win prizes or whatever. But I was just kind of laughing at how many duplicates my pool had. Like, I had three of the 4-mana 3/2s that ETB draw a card. I had 2 of that both players draw a card. I had 2 Nahiri's Binding. I had 4 Ox, 2 of the Archaeomancer kind of card, the bring back an instant or sorcery. 2 Thundering Rebukes, the 4 damage to a thing. 2 of the red-white dual lands, like the flip lands. And I think I had 2 of the Wrath. I'm like 99.9% sure I have 2 of the Wrath. Yes, I did. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that pool was like... I'm glad that I got redundancy on kind of silly cards, because if I just got redundancy on things that killed people, I was like, well... You know? Thoughts on 5-color lands? I haven't built it myself, mostly because it's been a struggle on my end. But I wouldn't mind building... I built a rug lands list, or I think this isn't complete. I think this is still in the works. Yeah. And I added all these cards that reference lands. I'm like, should I be doing more stuff? Like, is this enough? And I also just don't have, I think I have 7 forests. I have a reasonable amount of basics, I guess, but I don't know. There's just so much to do, so it's a little difficult. Philology. Wait, Philologia? Oh my god, I'm bad. Philologia, welcome to the rodeo. For the 3rd month. Glad to have you. Okay, I have my round 3. Opponent. Yes, please swear. I would like to check into my match. I would like to add them here. What are they playing? Sultai? Sultai Blink? Sultai Pod. They're on a Sultai... Oh, God. Oh, this looks scary. I believe I'm playing a Sultai Vanifar deck. Like a Sultai pod list. I've checked in, they've checked in. I added them. Trying to add them. And then if that doesn't work, then I'm going to do this. So we're going into round 3. No, well, it's not just Sultai random stuff. There's a very key, they've got a thing planned. No, not you. I sent a direct challenge. I'm checked in. Great. Let's play this. Okay, round 3. Oh. I'm going to keep this hand. I have Thoughtseize, I have a kill spell, I have Demonic Embrace on an Outrider, which is huge, or Demonic Embrace on a Lifelinker, which is similarly huge. What am I more likely to need on 1? I could Thoughtseize their L. I can play off curve if I really need to cast this on 3. Eliminate and Viv. Well, I might just take this Vivian now because of how annoying this card is. Eliminate is obviously going to be annoying down the line. I don't care if they Wall Blossoms. This card is messed up, so I'm actually just going to take that. I don't want to deal with this. This is I gotta look out for whatchamacallit. I gotta look out for future Ben. Ooh. Yeah, I'll lead with this. Cheap little pressure. I kind of want to get them to kill this too, right? They might be inclined to use their mana and kill it. Throw an eliminate at it. Like, I'm playing off curve by doing this, right? Because I have a bunch of 3s. I'm not going to feed the swarm this card. There are better things to hit. But I also, these are pretty bad 3s to play. They might just, again, they might just eliminate this to use mana. I really wish this were an instant, but what are you going to do? There we go. That's fine. Fine by me. I'm going to give this Reggie wings. I'm going to give my Reggie wings. I didn't sign up for the tourney because I didn't know what my workload would be like today. Long story short, my meetings got canceled. I had nothing to do all day but play different video games. I mean, that sounds like a pretty reasonable day. Sounds like a good day if you ask me. Hi. And I'll play this as a land. Hi, I'm Reggie. Although their deck is probably, like, I'll take a look at their list.
Abusing?
Right, they're going to have...
No.
Yeah, they have Baron, they have Plaguecraft. Speak of the devil. They have cards. That's fine. We're not exactly running out of idiots to play. Ooh. You are very good with the Null Priest. But do I want to play? Yeah, I'll play you. Wait, why is that the noise this card makes? Did anybody hear that? Like it was just shrieking. Oh god. Well, I mean, this is why we kept the feed this warm, right? Please attack me. I'm going to take a bajillion damage from doing this, but we at least get to double spell. That's fine. I do have to worry. I mean, not worry, but they have, this kind of deck will have recursion too, right? Yeah, I was hoping it would have, like on enter, it makes the cat noise. When it leaves, it does the nightmare thing. Go ahead, Luris, do the nightmare thing. Screams in agony. I used to be mad. Welcome back for the 9th month. I just saw the lights on me. Hey, please come in. Yeah, I'll allow it. 2 open mana, and you got a spell for. This is death. I kind of want to just suit up this Luris. Although, the spell that they take from me, I guess it's a little obviously vague, but the spell that they take from me is most likely not just a kill spell. I think our Outrider discarding Black Lance Paragon might be the best use of my mana here. Or it could just be Grim Dancer. I guess Grim Dancer has lifelink. That's pretty good. If I attack with this, they have to double block, and then I get to trade with Plaguecrafter. That's actually better. Yeah, I'll play... Yeah, I'll play an Outrider. Yeah. We're getting a lot of devotion, too. When we play the Scary, we'll have 7. But they're going to have a lot better late game than I do. See? I mean, I guess that's honestly not the end of the world. When they start blinking it, that's when it's a problem. But for now, let's just do this. Because if they attack with everything I block there, we go up to 11, then we take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I forced to attack here? What if they remove my thing? I don't know. Well, I guess if they have some kind of removal, I could just not attack. That sounds like a coward's move. So if they have a blink effect for agent, I'm already dead. If they have a directed kill spell on my Null Priest, they still have a card hidden. Yeah, maybe I should have thought a little bit more on this. I still think this is the play that can win us this game. We're in a pretty... if we drew a land there, I think we're in a fine spot, but now we're in kind of a bad position. Theoretically, I could have thrown my Null Priest at them. And they double block. They just block with those two. I go to 11. But then 6, 10, they have 11, yeah. Hey, glad of it, Quilly man. Yeah, hey, if it works, it works. I'm a little confused as to what they might have. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was worried about this. No. It's bad. I guess I could have maybe kept last gasp, but now I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Right, they're at 9, yeah. Play that. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm beating this Wombo combo anyways. I guess that's what I was mentioning before. Right? Like, we could theoretically leave up the last gasp, but because of our mana, it's just like, is that what we're doing with our turn? Because I don't think we're beating that kind of stuff anyways. Well. Yeah, I'll keep. I'm sorry, Liliana, but you cost 5. Cat trying to get into my room? Yeah, this kind of deck can be trouble for us. They have removal, but their removal also blocks. They have recursion, and they have some pretty gross ways of fighting what we have. I'm going to activate this ability by sacrificing it. Go, my shade. You got beat by muscle wizards? Lol. Cool. Extremely cool. Now, when you say that, what are you implying here? What did these muscle wizards look like? I can't even exile that. I might cash in this knight for the shade. Or this knight for the Reggie. If they trade, I'll take a trade. It's fine by me. Like, I don't have the mana to bump this knight. I guess it will get bigger. So maybe that's worthwhile. So maybe I don't. Maybe I should cash in the shade for the Reggie. Because I can just get shade back next turn, right? When I play a land. If I get a land too, then I can double spell because I can cast shade, cast Dread Wanderer. Is Reggie exactly what I want to do though? Because they're going to Cobra. Like, is it better for me to... I think it's actually just better for me to keep laying on the beats. Reggie can come later. I don't like... I think I need to keep some semblance of a board. Because they have bounce spells, they have direct... They have targeted removal, We have an epic downfall too, so we can kind of kill off if they play something big, but okay, that's not big, but that's scary. And we at least have some time. That's a good hit. Do I want to play this? Am I playing the shade? If they block the shade, am I bringing it back? I think the answer is no, but I want to have an option if they double block. I'm not bringing back shade this turn, right? Great. Yeah, I'll take those. I'll come back for you later, dude. Don't worry, dude. I'll pick you up later. Do they have a copy of Languish? They don't. They have a Massacre Worm, but they're a little off from that. Reggie. My body is Reggie.
We are abusing magic.
Yeah.
How dare.
No.
Oh. Oh, no. Fine. Excuse me. Door Hentai Saleswoman back for the 15th month. Holy smokes, welcome back. That's a lot of months. You're doing God's work. Well, this card isn't super hot with what's going on. This card is probably going to kill me. Honestly, I'm probably losing this card anyways. On the next turn, I should say. Yes. Do I want to kill Viv? I mean, if I crunch in... I think killing Viv is pretty important. The problem is I don't have a good attack on Viv, but if Viv... I mean, I just use my board to kill Viv. I guess I could go Reggie to the face, these two to Viv. And then that way, even if they block the knight, then they can only Viv -2 once. And they're off Cobra. They build up a board, which is pretty bad though. But I also want to, I want to pressure them. Yeah, this is fine. Vivian is a real tough card. This card is messed up. I don't know if this is correct, but this at least can offer... I'm fine with basically all the outcomes of this. Yeah. Where we get rid of that and we mash them for a bajillion. And now... if they land Massacre Worm, we're fine. I think Elder Gargaroth is the scariest thing that they could have. Yeah, getting them to 5 is pretty alright. Oh, okay. Well, this is still going to provide the same that a normal land would provide, I guess. The ape. No! That's bad. Bye-bye. That's good. That's good. I can't kick it, but I will cast it. I guess I should play it with the tower just in case. Yeah, and I should keep full control on. Technically I could sacrifice it. We can't kick it because we need 3 to kick it, but... Oh yeah? See, this is why. Put on full control with your Phyrexian towers, folks. Yeah, this is not looking so hot. I mean, the shade, hey, we can put lethal in board with the shade. Lethal in board trades with this Masker Worm, or rather, they can't block. But they do have 3 cards in hand, so there's a pretty... Please don't steal my shade. That's all I ask. That's literally all I asked. No, my shade. Well... Chad, I don't feel so good. Chad, I really don't feel so good. Okay. I think I'm gonna take an L here. Well, I'm gonna do this now. I mean, the game's not over, to be fair. But yeah, these are some difficult cards for me to deal with. I guess I just kind of... No. Yeah, I guess I just kind of have to hope. Well, oh no, they just have lethal, right? Because if this blocks... Yeah, they have lethal. Because if this blocks, I take 6, and then I take an additional 2 if I don't block, and if I do block from the Masker Worm. Oh, okay. All right. We dodged lethal. That's good. That's real good, unless I'm getting BM killed. Oh, dear Christ. Not the bees. Please, not the bees. Yeah, we could dome for the swamp, maybe. Surely. Maybe. Potentially. Mm-hmm. Well. A Briscoe too. All right, well. Woof. Okay, that's fine. We're still in it, team. If I go X1, then we still have options. Or sorry, us going X1 is still very good for the tournament. In the sense that prizes are still passed down. Good, cool prizes are still passed down. GG's. I asked nicely about not killing my thing, or stealing my thing, but I also understand
How dare
the need, nay the want. The want, nay the need. Of doing.
Abusing magic.
That makes sense.
How dare
No.
Oh, and Joker Boney, Joker Boney with like the Gatorade bottle after getting my ass beat. Gifted 10 subs to the channel. These subs are going to Arrow Hydra, Zera339,
No.
Get the Crackers Grommet, I'm a Piece of Bread, Dark Gauna, Spicy Dungus, Doge King, Sandy's Bane, Kadam, and Cupster.
How dare
Thank you very much, Jokaboni. That's very generous of you. Yeah, I mean, I was also just like, you know what? We went into that feeling like, well,
Abusing magic.
I think this is one of these matches where we aren't favored. And there are modes in which there are things this deck does with pretty good regularity that are pretty scary for us.
Abusing magic.
Yeah.
How dare
No.
This was one of them. So, yeah, let's get that deck though. Manglehorn?
Magic.
Yeah.
How dare
No.
Oh, I'll never not just click on the plus. We'll look at the deck, but I'll also see if there's anybody currently in match that we can maybe spectate. Let me
Abusing
see.
magic.
Let me see how people are
No.
doing, I guess. Let me double check how people... I'm going to keep doing that until I stop. Import, please.
Bennett Wheeler. Abusing magic.
Yeah.
How dare.
No.
Where am I typing? No. No.
Abusing magic.
Yeah.
How dare.
No.
All right. Let's take a gander. First do this. Okay. Holy smokes, and Julia. I'm not, see, I can't read it. Sorry, I can't read the full thing. Eat blank, ha ha ha. Sorry, sponsors, can't read it aloud for the sake of the VOD. This is the list we got in front of us. I'm gonna slam a booch. I call this my death booch. Okie dokie. What are ETB creatures? Yeah. I guess there are certain cards that are like as it enters play. Or like you may have it come into play, like Body Double. The brunch bracket? What are you trying to say, Sibwa? Urn? Yep. No exclusion mage. That's a little interesting. Seems like exclusion mage would be, I guess if you're picking one of them, you're kind of like, well, are people playing cast downs? Do I want to be able to double up on these? Or, you know, casting them? Yeah, there's no Reclamation Sage. Manglehorn, that's kind of brutal. I like it, though. I like it a lot. Oh, yeah, Champ of Wits. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Spark Double Gaunty, Choops. So, yeah. Good stuff. Ooh, Thorn Mammoth. Oh, God. Yeah, I guess this card just, like, wrapped, right? It's like a one-sided wrap. What the Yarok's in here? The Yarok is just not filtered by this. I'm just looking at creatures with enters the battlefield abilities. Thorn Mammoth. The Meaty Golem. I guess we could do... All right, for the full spread. Fiend Artisan, bunch of Dork, Orahedron, Ride or Die. Got the Vizier as well. Like it. Body Doubles, Gargare. Got a Yarok going on. I like it. Nice and clean. Plain and simple. No Assassin's Trophy like that. A lot of basics. Got to get that untapped mana. It's 37 lands plus dorks plus 5 flip spells. Holy smokes. Yeah. I mean, Florahedron's absurdly good. Glasspool Mimic. I love this card anytime you're playing creatures in blue. No, this looks sick. Cool. Let me see. Yeah, let me see who's playing right now, if we're following it. If anybody we are following is still playing and to... Oh. Maybe we can tag into their games. Let me see. Let me ask around. Yeah, that's why we're getting off me. Customer. Let me send out some feelers to see what's going on. Yes. This isn't fair. Everybody was playing aggro. Well, not everybody, but I guess I asked 2 people that were playing gruel. Big mistake. I don't know if Croc's still going. Is Croc still going? Croc, you still match. I guess in the meantime, we can edit this. Edit it in the sense of give it a proper thumbnail. I set a proper thumbnail. Perfect. God, everybody's finishing. Well, all the people that I had lined up are finished. Oh. What do we do in the meantime? Like that. We could always just take this and play some randoms. Yeah, I mean, Arena really makes tournaments go quickly, right? And I feel like, sure, we'll go, let's fight. I will play something. Send me, excuse me, send me a challenge, please. You should hit up on the Discord, Bartimus. Go on the Discord at in the tournament issues section and reach out to them. No, we could do best of 3 and then I'll just concede. I mean, I had people set up Crasher. I had people set up. Not a tournament. Waiting for round 4. Great. We'll add that. Yeah, but I didn't reach out to some of the, like, I reached out to like a handful of players being like, hey, if this happens, can we, can I shadow you? And they're like, sure. And that was before the event. Doing it while the event's going, I don't want to, I want people to be prepared for that kind of stuff, right? So yeah. Yeah, exactly, Panth. Oh, UFO streaming? Well, I had control players, but they're finished. That's what I'm saying, is that they're finished. Oh, half joking. Yeah. No, I'm 2-1, Arju. I just lost my round 3. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, I just lost round 3. Real control players use the whole clock. The clock is my weapon. Go get them, my 2-mana 2/1s. Oh yeah, Mick, I love this outrider. I need to stretch more. Yeah, UGS, I might shadow you. Actually, send me a DM on Discord, and then I'll put you in my shadow thing for my shadow thing. I'll put you in my shadowy cabal for the next round. What is? Would I rather Outrider or Crystalline Giant post Wrath? It's a very good question. I could also just pump. Smash for 6. This gets bigger. I think I Rider. Yeah, I think I would Rider there. And then try to high roll Golem post Wrath if it happens. I actually don't know what Wilco's playing, so. Oh, secret eating. All right. Well, I'm just gonna pump and smash. Ah, boom. I guess I could have Mausoleum Secrets post Wrath of God, but I'm fine clocking in this damage. There it is. Start eating away. Let's start rolling these. Hi, Mulder. I guess this isn't a match around. I guess this isn't an official round, so I'm fine to scritch Mulder. Where do I put this so it's not super it's not obstructing too much? I don't know. Maybe over here. Maybe over here. Dead center? I mean, I thought about it. Is there... No, that's me! Oh, no. Sorry, 1 second.
What is my strategy?
Yes, Mulder, I hear you, baby. Yeah, you're a very loud cat. Yep. They're at 8. Trample and first strike? Oh, I guess Lily will start talking too.
Best thing about zombies is they're adoring.
All right. She's right. She's right. Okay, that's a very Lily thing, I guess. Oh, I haven't heard Calyx.
Selfish will be brought to order by my head.
Okay, dude, calm down. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, dude, really ain't that big. The tournament's been pretty good. We just lost our first, we just lost round 3. We're 2-1 now. Mono Black's been doing Mono Black things.
Occasional. No.
I enjoy something knowledge. Okay, dude. Okay, thanks, dude. Yeah, this event's moving very smoothly, which is a good thing, right? I rather it move like this than not. What do I have? I could secrets for something. And then obviously, I mean, ooh. Do you want to scry with this? Like, I guess I should look at my deck list, huh? What am I secreting for? Is there anything that can kill them? I don't have any 3-drops with haste. I don't have any 3-drops that do direct damage. Hyara pings them. That's it. Reggie's pretty big. I could just save this. Oh, I could get a 4-drop, right? So I could tick up, they discard, then play Deathless Knight? Or is there a better one? Oh, I could get Soul Stealer. Holy crap, I forgot that card exists. No, but I can't cast it. I can't cast Deathless Knight either. But I could EOT set it up and then try to Lily their hand away. I mean, I'm doing this either way. I'm getting rid of this Woe Strider. And then... Oh, that was a good card to hit. I mean, Reggie's just pretty good, right? Or I could cast this now. That's also fine and good and dandy. What would I rather do? I think this is probably better. No, I want that one. just in case. This puts 5 power on the board. It makes my secrets worse, but that's fine. If this thing dies, we can secrets for something. I think we're just trying to... I think it's likely our opponent is dead several different ways, and that we're just trying to figure the best way to do it when it's all just... We're probably just overthinking it because they're... okay.
I will learn what nobody.
Okay, dude. Okay. Okay, well. I will learn what nobody yet knows. And this is what the kids call lethal. It's mostly the Royal Scions. And honestly, it's mostly Will. It's just Will. It's just... Well, actually, it's not just Will. Will's just the biggest one. Given what I saw, this hand's also not great, but we at least have a 2-drop, a 3-drop, and an exile spell. Yeah, there's a bunch. I do, yeah, Davriel is like on the like 10 out of 10, perfect. Don't ever fix this. Don't ever change this. Why would you don't actually fix it. Fixing implies it's broken, but it's not. Perfection. Perfection. Two-drop. A better 2-drop, I guess I should say. Ah, yes, a better 2-drop. Knowledge. It's great to learn. That accent was just about as good. I don't know. We don't have to turn this into a stream where we talk about the whatchamacallit. Where we talk about the voice acting. I just prefer it when my characters sound like, you know, when the things that they say, if I hear them say it, I can say to myself, yep, that sounds like something somebody would say, even in a like fantasy setting, right? Please stop. 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 Please. High roll that hexproof one time. I assume that's reach or trample. That's trample. Yeah, I like Teferi's lines. Like there seems to be this idea that I just...
This plan with try.
There seems to be this idea that I just universally dislike these lines, but that's just not true. It's mostly Will. Well... I do want to get rid of this, but I don't want to waste this because we can hit an enchantment with it. So I think I'm just going to attack and play a Rune Raider. Cool. Adder of Tie. Yeah, Will, Kenrith and I go way back. Right, Bob? I love Rune Raider. Love Rune Raider. Rune Raider does not...
Practice against many. Thoughtful for action.
Like, that's not bad. Like, from a character like Narset, that's kind of what I'd expect, right? That's much better than knowledge gets me going.
I enjoy the proper application of knowledge.
Yeah, that was worse than what I said. And my accent was, I don't know why, but my brain's not letting me even try the accent. Like that was worse off. What I said was crude, lewd, and, not great. But then somehow not as bad. Well, kinda want... Did you get vigilance? On a scale from 1 to 10, how much am I done with this shit? Yeah, let's act this. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying. Is that, like, I think there's a way to do it without just being like, Will, dude, shut up. Like, please. Like, stop.
You have the thought.
That's good. I like that. I like that. I like this. Like, we attacked Rowan, and she was just like, coward. Tilt killing? I am kind of worried about this, genuinely.
Wow.
Yeah, let Rowan do the talking, please, for the love of God. Will and Rowan are approaching an enemy,
Nobody.
and they're trying to negotiate. And Rowan's like, Will, let me handle this. And Will goes, no, Rowan, now's my time. And he goes up to them and says, like, you can't defeat us in all of our knowledge. I've got a long-standing relationship with knowledge, and you don't. And therefore, we will beat you. And in fact, I'm just going to come out and say it. I don't care that you broke your arm last summer. And Rowan's just in the background, just really just regretting whatever happened to get her to this point in her life. I might sub, actually. Oh, baby, a triple. Run. Yeah. When Rowan screams, run, Will, that's her just trying to ditch him. Run, Will. I'll handle this. I'll sacrifice myself. And then Will's like finally out of view. And she's like, is he gone? Oh, thank God. If he said knowledge something one more time, I was going to scream. Will feels, now I have zero experience with this, but Will does feel like it's a group of friends playing like a role-playing game or something, and they all kind of just have this agreement of like, this is our level of like intensity, or our level of committing to the bit. I guess I kind of want to fire this off before no. I don't need to activate Timuret yet, although it's probably smart. I probably should have divested beforehand. I guess I could divest, then double Timuret, and that's fine. Kind of want to get an idea of what's going on with their hand, but I should have done this beforehand. Like, I want to check for a Wrath of God. Oh, that's a good thing to know about them. Yeah, it's just like, you're in a fantasy world, but I mean, there's also the whole trope of like, why in a fantasy world does everybody doth nay? Right? Doth nay forsooth thy knowledge, Rowan? And she's just like, what are you talking about, dude? Yep. Uh, just in case. Then I'll pass. They can reanimate nothing. It's Ruin Raider. Ruin Raider. Uh-huh. Where are we in our match? Or the tournament, I guess. Where are we in the tournament? Not match. Mimi wanna fight. Let me fight. 3 matches remaining? Okay. Yeah, this is the deck I'm playing. I'm playing Mono Black. I should have, I believe, Stream Decker one time. Stream Decker. Hello? It might take some time. Any time now. Oh, my knowledge. I didn't even think about the application. Stream Decker, what are you doing? Did I capitalize the... This is unbelievable. GG's Wilco. I... 3 matches left. I need to pee again. It's all this booch I've been slamming. Bunch of control players fighting each other. Ah, yes. All right, well, I'm gonna run to the washroom, do some back-end stuff, while we wait for round 4 to begin. And you know what that means. I might have to run for the second time in rodeo history an advertisement, a 60-second advertisement. I'm sorry. I'll regret it again. Yeah, but I need to build resistance. I figure 18 months into it, 2 60-second ads over 18 months of streaming is a pretty good track record. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set that up. I'll be right back. And I'm going to play this. I'll be back really quickly. Hopefully round 4 will start very soon. I'm just going to run to the washroom and do some back-end tournament stuff, and then I will be back. Please don't leave for the love of God, and I'll see you in a hot second. Hi, I'm me, and I'm back. What did I miss? AD Talks is back for the 3rd month. Hey, welcome back. Glad to have you. I think we're still waiting on the round. Yep. All right, well, my plans for the next round are to win. I'd like to be able to win. That would be cool and good, if possible. Maybe it's a big ask, but I'd like to win. I don't know if I'm going to keep playing Phyrexian Tower. I think genuinely there's some downsides to this. Yep. But I mean, the cost of inclusion is kind of low, but I think given how some of these double-faced lands are letting me get away with certain kind of mulligans, I would rather this just always add black. It's a Swiss. Yeah, we're running a Swiss. 5-round Swiss, payout to record after 5 rounds. And depending on the cut to top, depending on what the undefeated cut looks like, I'd like to do something additional, not today, down the line maybe, but yeah. Again, the setup is for more of a flatter payout and to kind of encourage playing the game in the format as opposed to like trying to spike it. People could do both. But I also didn't want people to feel as though like, oh, well, I'm just going to get my ass kicked by, you know, decks with Thoughtseize and Hazoret and Teferi and whatnot. If they're trying to play something kind of wacky or something that they love, right? Their forever deck. And yeah, the prize structure also supports that, where like, if you do well, you get these prizes. But if you just show up and play, you also get these. So that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Right. I want to think about changes I could make to this deck, though. I mean, obviously, I won't make them, and I can't. And just for the sake of being safe, I'm going to click out of that because I don't want to alter my deck list and accidentally muck myself. I guess I could. Let's do. I thought about Inscription of Ruin. I think this card's reasonable for this deck. The fact that it can only return 2 drops is a bit of a deal breaker. But the other modes are reasonable. It's just like everything is kind of fine, and I rather not do that, if that's okay. You know? So I said no dice to that.
Round timer ended.
Oh, that's time in the round. Active player, finish your match because the match is over. Hello? I imagine that's going to get handled on their end.
How dare.
No.
One of them should explode. Yes, please explode. Shondo 101. Welcome to the rodeo, new friend. Glad to have you. Welcome. Donka. Scourge. This is not the deck for this card. Why is it called the rodeo? Because Cowboy Magic. Cowboy Magic, make them have it. I don't know. Streams always have any kind of name used to describe, like, no, we got rid of that panth when we needed room for real commands. Streams always have some weirdo name that is always admittedly kind of like, oh.
Round timer started.
Cool. But I like the rodeo. I don't know. The rodeo sounds real fucking. Oh, I can't. Sorry. Real giddy up, if you know what I'm saying. Hey.
Timer started.
All right. I'm against fellow. I'm against fellow mod of the Gladiator Discord. Good long-term and real-world friend of mine, Roseface. This is very funny. I guess this is a team kill. I've checked in, they've checked in. I got the list here. They're playing Gruul. They're playing a Gruul Stompy-ish deck. This looks kind of terrifying. I'm going to spam them. Hello and good luck. Hello and good luck. Hello and good luck. I'm gonna do an extreme master move that I like to call DMing repeatedly. DMing my opponent repeatedly until they concede. Please don't do that. This is for professionals only. Nope, that's not. Wait a minute, that's not their arena code? All right. No. Yep, that's all good. All right, let's get this thing off the screen. It says this is not a tournament match. Now let's change the title of this because we're in round 4. Let's boogie woogie. We're going to rock down to Boogie Woogie Avenue. Molto bene. Molto penne. Mondo penne pasta. Sounds great. If I can spot, this is like a standard. Like an old, like last season, the standard deck that was mono black that I don't think I played a good version of, but I played a version of it. I'm just going to Stone Coil on 2. Keeps the pressure up. Make sure that I have creatures next turn so that I'm definitely casting the spawn. I have things to do with my mana all the way down. Besides, we got a Vroom Zoom somehow. Yup. Trample over. I'm gonna do you. Hi. Chadsbury? Malto cranberry steak. I'm sorry, I only speak German. Sulemon sprechen Sie Deutsch. Oh, lifelink. Whose idea?
We are abusing magic.
Yeah. How dare.
No.
Well, it is Ridge Racer. You're tapped. That's a lot of damage. So let's go for that. Yeah, malted bratwurst. Python back for the 3rd month. Yeehaw. Yeehaw indeed. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Nice hat. That's a nice hat you have. We take those. We take those. That hand's disgusting. Like it's obviously not the nut kind of draw in that there are better cards to fill each of those slots, but it's a pretty good draw. Pretty darn good draw, if I may say so myself. Playing Magic as the sun comes up reminds me of original Zendikar. Okay. Not as exciting. Very land heavy. Not the worst though, honestly. Like, this card's very good in this matchup. This card's pretty reasonable, especially if we draw other things that would keep this going late. This is really good with Phyrexian Tower too, because you just sack something else to get up to the mana, then kick her to bring it back. If we draw another land though, it's really bad. So I'm going to mulligan this. I could see this one a little bit weird, but I'll keep it mostly because it's just double removal. And this one's reasonable. Yeah, it's just that last hand is just like if we draw any other land, it's real bad for us. This one is in kind of a similar-ish case, but we at least have ways to interact as opposed to here's my thing, here's their, like they play their thing, I play my thing. Especially because with Gruul, they have a lot of removal that is fight based, right? Get out of here, Scoos. They have a lot of fight-based removal, which is super awkward for us, especially when we're on the draw and if we don't have any interaction. Okay. If they temple pass, this makes our Lily a bit cleaner, but again, we don't have cards in our graveyard, so she's not doing too much. Rose face on the tank. I don't think I throw that back to 5. I need cards in this matchup. That's a reasonable card to hit, too. It's just a big flyer. I might restart Arena because it's not now, obviously, but it's a little sluggish. More sluggish than I'd want it to be. I'll play you. You're a 4/4 flyer. This is a little rough because they're getting into some pretty expensive mana. Like, they're getting up to playing some extremely threatening cards. I don't know what they have as far as pump spells go. They have a Collision Colossus and they have an Ember Cleave. I'm gonna play out this Lily before I play Iora. Try to fight against Henge card. Put some stuff in my graveyard. Maybe hit a splashy thing that they have to get the Henge going. Do I want to keep you to block? Yes. Yeah. I mean, am I trading with dragons? There's not a lot I'm trading. Count. Yeah, I'll attack. I'll attack. I have to mitigate this Henge damage. Henge is going to be a real problem. Big problem. Real big problem, even. Even dare I say, a real big problem. Oh! Yowza. Well, if that's what it's doing, right, that's fine. If this Ronus is just getting played to kill off this thing, it's not the end of the world. Lily soaked up 6 damage and got rid of a thing that could kill us. That's really unfortunate. I would prefer if we drew cards. But it's not the end of the world. Especially because Iara and Shepherd work really well with each other. I should keep 1 land in my hand, though. I mean, obviously, I've been playing out lands and I haven't really had too much of a say, but I just need to remind myself. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Rishkar with Great Henge is really gross. Ooh. Someone pass the aux cord to somebody else for once. Please. I'm begging. Could really go for a Chupacabra. Although Chupacabra would be not even... Well, I mean, this card needs a bajillion things, but, like, Chupacabraing this is just not good. I think I need to... Shoot. Yeah, this is getting out of hand. Yeah, we drew a bunch of lands. We drew 2 spells, so what you gonna do? Run it back. Run it back. Okay, now we're on the play. Again. One time, real beep beep. I actually don't hate this. I think this hand's pretty good. These are very good in this matchup. Duress can actually muck their hands, muck the removal too. Especially if they're keeping spell lands. In this case, it didn't. Okay, but that's just a bunch of mana. This is awkward because they get to put a counter on this. I mean, they can Rishkar put a counter on it, which is also kind of awkward. right? I could play this. This gets a death touch counter. Then they Rishkar, put a counter on it. So it can tap for a bunch of mana. Also has death touch. I think I'll play this because it's massive. Maybe I'm getting rid of this. Yeah. I think I'm on Operation Ride the... I'm on Operation Mardu outride them. God, you know what I'd kill for? Sign in Blood. Give me Sign in Blood or give me Night's Whisper in like the next Jumpstart. Jumpstart 2, Sign in Blood. The movie. This Wombo combo's pretty gross. Okay. Excuse me. Am I looking to kill this? Maybe? It's not really threatening right now. The problem is that if I play Lily next turn, and if I play Lily and they've developed a large thing, then it's still not great. So I'll just smash and pass. Sit on this Lily. I do need like a Chupacabra or something. Ideally. Some more board. I need some more board-based interaction. A thing that'll hit play and do a thing. Okay, well, I'm glad I saved this Epic Downfall. I'd say that was a pretty reasonable play to make. I'm sorry, Lily, but my body is Reggie. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep slugging on the pressure. I mean, we lose this Liliana, but also this is very scary. I'm glad we exiled too. We don't have to worry about any kind of like, not regrowth. There is a regrowth in the format that this deck could play. I haven't double checked, but Bala Ged Recovery, I think is what it's called. That wouldn't be the most shocking thing to see. Doesn't look like it's in their deck. And then Recursion, like Graveyard Recursion, there's not really anything. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. God, this is just a bunch of really scary cards. Okay. All right. Also a scary card. Not super scary, though, because it doesn't kill anything by itself. If this goes to the Reggie... Oh. Hit my Reggie. Bye, Lily. Oh, hi! Hey there, sport. What are you doing? I'm not going to cash in this Reggie. I'm just going to play a 4/5 lifelink, that when it dies, I get back Reggie. I can't get back the other one, though, because, it got XL. Well, time to saddle up. They have, I guess they could have... Well, yeah, they have to block like this. I was going to try and see if there was like a castle block that they can make. Nothing super exciting. All right. Hi-ho silver away. Bird's good. Bird's definitely good. One-time dealer? You love to see it. I mean, our deck is literally built to do stuff like this too, so. Oof. This is a slugfest matchup, right? We're just like two gigantic idiots punching each other, blowing everything up. Just a bunch of big thicks fighting. She played. It's real close to making my hand top tier trash. That's okay, cool. So we are now, all right, we're 3-1, and we're going into round 5. Thank you, you too. Let's report this, and then let's watch somebody else's stream. Let's watch somebody else's stream. And by that I mean I will hit up the yep, confirm result. I mean we'll look at the list that Roseface was playing as well. As per tradition. That I'll get that, and then we'll go over to the other game, the other match. Nope, it's import. Roseface. What's a good Ravager Worm, Donry? I guess Godzilla's pretty alright. Oh, it looks so tiny. What? Why does Godzilla look so tiny? I guess Clovis. Thick thighs save lives. Anywho, so this is the deck. Like, look at this deck. This is everything is just an absolute threat. Dare I say monster. Like it's just closers all the way down. Everybody's drinking coffee. Nobody, I mean, maybe Llanowar Visionary. I mean, this card, Llanowar Visionary and stuff like Rishkar, and obviously Mana Dorks are here for a reason. Robber the Rich gets honorary, like, status as, like, please stop. Please stop hitting me. Lightning Strike. Intervention. Ooh, I should have double-checked that before we play that match. Hazard, this card's really good. Should basically be in every red deck. Banefire for a closer. Henge and Cleave. God, best of both worlds. Shared Summons, that's an interesting one. I guess if Connor is more on like a bunch of these ramp spells, like a bunch of the ramp creatures and whatnot, it is relevant. And you could also, I guess that's kind of, is there a card? Things. I guess what you could do, this is kind of funny. Maybe Shared Summons is actually like super heads up. Because you EOT Shared Summons and you get Terror of the Peaks and Gulta. And ideally you can untap Terror Gulta, like maybe at some point in the game, or like, I don't know, maybe there's another Wingus plus Dingus that is just really good, but that sounds super terrifying, right? Just 12 to the dome. That's kind of sweet. That's super sweet. Yeah, I'm into that. Cool deck. All right. Hey, are you in match right now? Are you in match right now? I'll try to grab, all right, I'll try to set up a matchup that we can watch. Croc's finished. Great. Can I view? Okay. So what I am going to do, so let's get this set up. Where'd you go? Why did that go away? Why is it that when I clicked on the thing, it just disappeared? There we go. What are you doing? Gladiator. Okay. I'm setting up a tournament match to view for us. Why? What are you doing? Two. Okay. All right. Thank you for holding. I will make sure that Magic the Gathering PC edition for the Gladiator Games for Zendikar Rising is in front of you in just a hot second here. Let's do this. Delete that. That. Get that done. Get this done. This could have been done beforehand as well. I'm starting to realize. You know, it's times like these where it's like, hey, I could have done this way before. And I didn't. And now we're hitting this spot where it's like, hey, probably could have done a lot of this ahead of time. But you know what? Here we are. And pulls. Get that. Ruby. Uh-oh. They telling me an error message? Okay, so ideally, I'll get their deck list up in front of me. We can look at this as well for a little bit more. You could have. Do that. Okay, now that should be. Although they're not showing me what's going on here. There's some technical difficulties on their end. This is a product of what happens when people aren't always necessarily familiar with certain things. And so, unfortunately, Croc was my backup match to watch. They're finished. Roseface was one of my other people I was following. They're finished. I think it's on their end, but yeah. Croc, how are you doing so far? Actually, who's 3-0? We might just try to grab somebody else that can stream to Discord. Because I need to provide all of y'all with that top-tier Gladiator content. You know, Gladiator. Could reach out to... Ooh. We do have somebody streaming on Twitch. Oh, yeah. Okay. We could do this. I believe... Oh, they were streaming on Twitch? What's going on, buddy? I'm trying to... Don't make me hop in and play as two people. Because I'll do this. I will absolutely do this. Oh, dang. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you got something out of it, that's the important part. Okay. So let's take a look at this, I guess, while we wait for them to get their stuff in gear. A lot of Ox of Agonis. I've seen, like, this is I guess the second Ox. But still, 2 Oxes, that's a lot of oxen, right? That's a lot of oxen. That's like so much. That. I guess this card's pretty clean. Okay, I think I finally got it. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Obviously, this is a new setup for everybody involved. So there's going to be certain complications, especially when people are kind of like impromptu put into streaming this kind of thing. Although this might just be a wash, as they say. But let's see how we go. Let's see. They're gonna get something set up. Oh, it looks like we're kind of on our way. Maybe. No, we're not on their way. Well, tell you what. I'll keep asking around. I'll see what they can do. Because obviously I want to be able to provide something. I can also just fight somebody if we'd like. Would anybody like to? Oh, there we go. Starting game 3 now. That's very odd. You have all the permissions to be able to stream. Wormy, fight me. Yeah, Wormy, please fight me. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for that, but what would work out is getting our smashing against more gruel. But yeah, we'll figure it out for next time. Again, like it's an unfortunate case where everybody seems to be finishing their matches. Very quickly. Let's do a little bit of this. Very quickly. And so because of that, yeah, I mean, use whatever you want. I'm not gonna tell you otherwise, but let me just make sure that this is noted that this is indeed not a tournament match. Sure. Waiting for round 5, not a tournament match. I'm also going to change the font off of Arial. Why did you do that? There we go. This is fine. Fine-ish. Going first. Ooh. Yeah, okay. This event's been running very smoothly, which is not a bad thing, but if I had to level with all y'all, I did not predict it to be this smooth. I didn't predict there to be many... Oh, well, you're late to the party. I didn't predict there to be too many issues. But as far as timing goes, as far as people being on the up and up, technical issues, that kind of stuff, very limited. Which is very good to see. This isn't good to see. I rather thought Season developed the Stone Coil. Oh, I see. Well, they can't cast that. This is on black. That's white black. I could get this henge. I'll get the Sledgeling. Fledgling at least represents a creature. I'm excited to see what is going to be what's undefeated. Like moving into round after we have matches submitted, obviously. This is torture. This is pain and this is suffering. Why remorse, of course? No. I'll play out a snake. Yeah, I'll be excited to see what is EXO after all this. I can tell you what decks I am seeing. Decks that started 3-0 into this. We'll block here. We had a Bant control deck. Are you on Nexus and Approach? Okay. I felt like something like that was coming. Well, my 2-land hand didn't beat their 2-land hand. We have, what do we have? We have a Bant Approach deck. We have a mono black, no, Golgari. We have a Golgari aggro deck. We have a Bant Approach deck, a Golgari aggro, blue-eyed control, Jeskai control, mono green ramp, Golgari Super Friends, Stompy. We have a, is this 5-color? We have a 5-color deck, apparently. We have a green-white aggressive deck. That's cool. We have a, let's see, Is It, Esper, Jeskai, Reanimator, Abzan mid-range, blue, green. Oh, L, the person that we fought round 3 is still undefeated. Well, as far as this is concerned. We have blue-black tempo. Okay. There's a lot of flexibility going on. This is good. There's not a bajillion Nexuses and Uros. That's good. No, there isn't a top 8 proper. It's payout to record. Right? There's a flat payout that pays out to record. Keep this. So I'm going second, but I'll keep this. This one's probably better to lead. Well. Bright Climb, that's green black. So unless they draw an untapped green source, they can't Druid, but I can get this and then they don't have a play. That Wormy, this is some aggressive shit. I mean, I guess I have a dead weight for whatever they do play. Wormy's out here keeping really aggressive hands, and I kind of love it. No, the stream title's not updated. I was trying to get some stuff to work on the back end. 3-1. Discard a card. Well, do I follow Modern? Not really. It's been a hot minute since I followed Modern. Like, the last time I played Modern was with KCI. And even then, I was just only playing it because it's KCI. No! God. Well. What? I mean, Mulder agrees. Yeah, but I just got no drive to play it. Things change too much. It's not really a format I enjoy. There are other 60-card formats that I would want to... if I were to get into a 60-card format again, like a sanctioned format, there are just other formats I would play. I'd probably dive into Vintage again. But there's a lot of weird stuff going on in Vintage right now. Including a KCI deck. Like a deck that... what was it? Somebody posted like a vintage deck that they 5-0'd with that was like they called it Vintage Highlander because it was like they had Lutri as their companion, and they were like 4-color, but they also played stuff like Omnath, and like just a whole bunch of weird stuff up top that was extremely cool. Okay. Well, I'm not beating that card. And I'd rather... I would like to exile it, please. Although the Luminarch put a counter on the Incubation Druid play a thing is very scary. I do have to get rid of stuff pretty quickly. Like they can Bastry's Lieutenant here or play Tabarax, whatever floats their boat. Flutes their boot. This card is so good. It makes me think that Black-White is actually pretty good. Like that Black-White is... You ended up roping through your malls while trying to put up streams? Jesus. Okay, well, message me afterwards. But yeah, don't put yourself... For future reference, if you are unavailable for do things, don't feel pressured to follow through. Don't put yourself out in the favor of that. Because... yeah, it's just not going to work out for you. You should put yourself ahead of that thing, because we'll figure out things to fill time with. But yeah, I will make sure that, you know, obviously that's a feel bad. I will make sure that there is something going your way. But yeah, this is again a part of the conversation of making sure that everything is set up, right? It's the issue about doing stuff on hand like that. Where it's not just immediately a one click complete, that it's just, it can cause issues for both us and for both the player. You went to, what? Dang, I need creatures in my grave. I mean, I guess I could Ayara to get a thing. I could do that on their turn, I guess. I mean, they're just going to keep attacking me with this Tabarax. Oh, no. I'm just going to load up some blockers until I can kill this thing. Tutu Club, keeping it real. Shout out to the Tutus. That's the Tutus are the real heroes of tournaments. Yeah, I'm gonna cash this in. Fuck. No. Stupid Heartless Act in this matchup. If only I had done what, if only I had followed through on, the, whatchamacallit. I switched, actually, that's a different deck, and it still wouldn't work. I was saying that for the Reanimator deck that I played on stream, 2 days ago, or on Tuesday? I forget when exactly. I had a copy of, I switched out my copy of Heartless Act for Cast Down, because I couldn't kill Skoos. If they just like held Skoos tick up with like some amount of mana. And so I was like, that's it. I gotta switch. And I was like, oh man, I wish I really had Cast Down instead of Heartless Act now. But Cast Down still wouldn't kill this because this is a legend. What I could do is I can remove 3 counters from this and then tutor up a way to kill it. Or I could just tutor up a way to kill it. There's a bunch of things I can do, actually. I'm probably cashing in this Graveyard Marshal. I actually don't Mind that. Yeah, I don't mind if this dies. Like, I just want two creatures in my graveyard. This gets bigger, but that doesn't matter. It's not a cleric. Get me an eliminate. Yeah, I'll kill off two creatures before drawing a card here. We're still not in a great spot. Thankfully, well, not... like, I guess my IR can't really block this very well. This turn. Okay, good. That's what I like to see. It's not working out super well. Okay, Johnny, that's fine. Don't put it on yourself, and we're okay. And we're not okay. This Heartless Act is real bad. It's not doing anything. Why? What do I have for... I don't have any good blocks. Like, I can block here, remove 3 counters from that. Take this. So if we draw exactly the right card, which is not that. Maybe Heartless Act is going to get a lot worse. They have lethal, even if I do that. Seeb's Biscuit. That was the game plan, but the Ajani messed that up. The Ajani mucks my math. But yeah. Oh, thanks, Panth. Yeah, there's better. I guess there are better ways that I could do that. I don't know. Maybe... I don't think I gutter bonesed well. I will say that. I think I should have used my IR plus gutter bones a little bit better. I don't think it would end up mattering too much. I mean, I guess it could, depending on if I get a tool to get rid of that Luminarch off the board. Problem is I have to get rid of Tabrax and Luminarch. You crazy for this one, Wormy. I mean, that looks bad, but that, I mean, obviously this is like a hyperbolic situation of like, I have a card that can kill things with counters and I'm fighting a counters deck. But the reason that the counters decks exist is because there are so many cards that are just good that use counters, right? No, they don't have to stick around, Mick. It's just once round 5 is complete, then there will be an announcement awarding prizes as well as the raffle afterwards. But again, it's all through Discord. Like, I will do the shout out here, but then also for a more like actual factual official notification, it will be on the Discord, right? Blocked Marshall with my lieutenant. Oh, you mean the Acolyte? Yeah, to get the cantrip draw. It was a little curious. I don't know. The Pride Malkin... Yeah, the Pride Malkin seemed really odd. Like, I thought I was dying if that was the case. Because that Pride Malkin, like the trample and the life gain off the Acolyte, just in case. The life gain's not super important there. I guess you're not too worried. What are we looking for? What are we looking for as far as the round timer goes? Let me take a look. We could jam another one. Did the music stop? Oh, I see. We went through the 3 hours. I gotcha. Yeah, it's all about the fun. We're here for some fast, fun Magic the Gathering PC edition gameplay. I think hey, it's getting delivered to me if I gotta tell you. Okay, how many matches are still going? We've got one. Is it just one? Two. There are 2 matches that are currently going that are not reported. So that's cool. Yeah, I'll fight someone. I'll fight someone while we wait. Or we could build a deck, actually. Let's not start up a game because the round's actually about to end. Like, there's 2 matches left. The timer's relatively close. I guess this is a pretty reasonable time to use this, to do something like that. Maybe we could build the deck for Friday Night Paper Fight tonight. That's a lot of words. Let me see. Okay. What deck do we want to play? What should I play tonight? Big Red? Explicit Blood. If I build it tonight, it'd be too late. Hey, I built decks for a hot second beforehand. Like 5 minutes before. Esper Control? What? What have I played? What have I played on stream? I played Mono Blue, I think. I played Esper GPG, Abzan Reanimator, and Mono Blue, I want to say. 5-color good stuff, 5-color lands. Niv Mizzet Reborn. Yes, I know. Graham's not playing Mono. Oh, Graham played Mono Blue. No, Graham played Mono Blue Academy. I'm talking about Mono Blue Tempo. Like the Mono Blue Tempo-ish deck. Who's playing what? Surge is playing a blue-white Tempo deck. James is playing Mono Blue Tempo. Okay. I don't know what Adam's playing. Yeah, I don't know what Adam's playing. Adam might play green-white. We could do a red-black GPG deck. I mean, we don't have to play GPG. Adam said Mono Blue? Was he not talking about James? Oh, no. I mean, I'm the most flexible of the bunch in the sense that I can just whatever, right? I have the lists. Is there support for Black Mold? Yeah, like a Golgari. There's a Golgari aggro deck that's currently undefeated. Unless it's an Abzan. No, it looks Golgari. Oh, maybe it's Abzan. God, this deck hits like a truck. There's a Kahira? Oh. Wait, what? Horror. That's wild. I guess it's got 3 power and vigilance. Excuse me. I don't know. We could do Mono Brown. I could do like a Stacks. I could do I could do an Esper. Well, I don't want to do Esper. An Eggs deck. Abzan Eggs. Could do Abzan Eggs. 4-color eggs. Dance of the Manse, all my eggs back. Eerie Ultimatum, all my eggs back. I mean, they say Tempo, but some of these decks don't look like Tempo. I still don't know what James is doing, too. Like, if I do Dar draw artifacts. Oh my God. I like when you add a colorless card and Arena just pauses and it's like, so So what color are you playing? None. You don't have to listen. Mardu? Could do like a Mardu Pyromancer deck. There's no Monastery Mentor. It's unbelievable. Unthinkable. I wouldn't think of it. Eggs. I guess I'd probably play this map. I'd probably play these eggs. I don't think I'd play this egg. This technically draws a card. Technically draws a card. Play Azor's Gateway. I mean, I guess I don't even need to put draw. I can just look for artifacts with cheap CMC. What did I say? Abzan? Why do I? Well, 4-color with a little bit of blue, I guess. Wishclaw. Could probably play you. You know, I've tried building this deck off camera and I failed. So doing it on camera might be even more difficult and just very stupid. Yeah, but I think I'm just like a very light blue splash. Like I think Abzan has some really funny stuff. Thank you for the 24 Swamps arena. Very gracious. I'm very grateful of what you have done for me here, Arena. Well, Arena, I made it. Despite your basic swamps. Witching Well is a good egg, but like how blue intensive am I going to be? That's what I'm trying to get at. But then I have to add red. You played against someone who was playing Artifact Aggro? Which round was that, Quillyman? Do you remember? God, there's some cool deck lists here. There's a big red deck list. We could play big red, but smaller. Manhattan Strip Club? Oh, mama. This is a Boros Vroom Zoom deck if I've ever seen one. Holy smokes, that goes fast. Animator. Black white. I just wanted to play Tezzeret. Dot deck. Is this 4-color approach combo? 4-color approach Dorcases. Blue black GPG. Bant Link. Mono. Oh, big Golgari? Golgari ramp? That's a lot of mana. Please stop fighting. My TOs are fighting. God. Why? Can we all just... Oh, that was Kiefer laughing. Okay. Can we all just get along? We're all Magic players, unfortunately. Grixis Rarebinder? Ooh, yeah, I mean, I do like Grixis. I don't know, I kind of want to look at cards from... I'll come back to this in my 20 Swamps. What do we do? What are you doing? Get out of here. What, with Giant OTK? I need inspiration. Damn it, I'm an artist. I need inspiration. Zendikar, please. We could do like a Boros. I mean, Boros Vroomzoom would be pretty good. I kind of want to, again, I'll just fit what everybody else is. White, green lands aggro. I would do like a Gruul lands aggro. Or not Gruul, Naya. Like, I think I want the red for that too, right? Like, you get a Geopede in that. Bant Enchantress? Oh, I could play an Enchantress deck. Could play Stacks. Could play Mill. Show up with a Mill deck. Hi, everybody. I'm here to mill everyone out. And I'm all out of mill. I could play Clerics. We could do we could do Orzhov Life Gain. Like the Orzhov Life Gain Cleric deck. That would be cool. That'd be a good idea. Be very interesting. Oh, Surge with the raid. Hey, Surge, how you doing, bud? How you doing? Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have ya. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, how's it going? Welcome, everybody, to the first...
Abusing man.
Not annual, but it's also not like quarterly. The first of many Gladiator Games, sponsored by Card Kingdom and Wizards of the Coast. My name is Ben Wheeler. I am participating, and I guess somewhat hosting, the Gladiator Games. What is that? It's a big gladiator tournament. Before we trimmed off the fat, and by fat I mean people that were not checking in, submitting lists and whatnot, or going through all the steps. We had a solid 140 person tournament. Oh Jesus, back to back. So right, okay. I'm gonna hold until we get everybody in. All right, come in. Everybody get in here.
How dare.
No.
Everybody get in here. we have a thing for this, right? By a thing, I mean, I'm going to Google this furiously. There we go. I think this is probably appropriate.
Everyone, get in here. Everyone, get in here. Everyone.
See, that's relevant to the game we're playing, right? Hi, everybody. Welcome from Ben's channel. My name's Ben Wheeler. And we're playing Gladiator. This is the inaugural Gladiator Games, sponsored by Card Kingdom and Wizards of the Coast. What it is we threw together a Gladiator tournament, and we got reasonably over our cap. We had at the highest 169 people, I think is what somebody said. But when you got to that 169, there were also people that submitted a standard deck. There were some things. Either way, once we figured out all things said and done, still had a good amount of people going. I'm just waiting for round 5. We're waiting for round 5 to begin. I'm playing a mono. I'll get off this garbage. I'm playing a mono black mid-range deck. And yeah, hoping to go 4-1 for a couple of reasons. 1, I'd like to win matches of Magic. 2, the better I do, that means the more prizes I can give to people, because we have a lot of sick prizes donated by Card Kingdom, myself, Wizards of the Coast. And I'm not accepting prizes. I'm not taking prizes. That sounds kind of scummy. And so, if I do well, that means I get to just pass on prizes to other people. And, if I do well, I'm more inclined to give more prizes and all that jazz. So yeah, welcome Surge, welcome Ben's channel. Thanks for the raids, I should say, folks. If you're not familiar with what Gladiator is, I'm glad you asked. Gladiator is a 100 card singleton format that is played mostly, if not exclusively, on Arena. It's using a card pool of any card you can collect on Arena. Basically, whatever you can have in your Arena collection. So this means cards from Historic, cards from Standard, cards from the new player sets, all that jazz. There is a banned list currently, and for this event, it's just Oko and Field of the Dead, which is fine. These cards are miserable. And there's no sideboard, no commander, and the only companions are the ones that you put in your deck and the friends you make along the way. It's great. There's a Discord. There's about 5,000 people on that Discord. Apparently, that's a lot of people. The format's great. You pick a kind of deck you want to play, and you win with it. or lose with it, whatever floats your boat. I'm playing this mono black deck because I think it's cool and fun and good. There's a bunch of other things you can do. You can do some pretty out there stuff as well. Ooh. We got round 5. I'm hearing mumble bumbles of round 5 being right here, just right ready to get going. Yeah, this format's great. You can play against people at all times of day and night, no matter where you are. Super easy to get into, even from nothing. And there's a whole bunch of resources. From this tournament alone, if you're like, Ben, I need deck lists. I don't want to look through your stream decker. Please stop sending me DMs. Well, there's going to be, 100 or more deck lists available from this tournament alone. And this is the first of many. Because this one was kind of thrown together and everybody I talked to was like, we can help out this way. I understand that this was kind of rushed together, but let us know for future events because we'll really get it popping. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's been phenomenal. This event as well. I'm having a lot of fun.
Wheeler, abusing
Panth, you're being pinged.
No.
Panth, god damn it, check your messages. DeGunner, back for the 7th month. Oh, mama. Howdy, all. Have a great day. Hey, you too. Thank you. You too. Kerbalized, also back for the 17th month. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of months. Welcome back, Kerbalized. Big thanks. Yeah. Well, Wilco, we have... Again, we wanted to see what things were like. For future ones, we will have more planning. We'll have more staff and more things set up. That might mean more things...
Round timer started.
...in general. Groovy, that sounds like the round's beginning. What? Give me my pairings. There's my pairings. I'm going to check in. Oh, mama. That's... Big Red? Are we against Big Red? I think we're against Big Red. Okay. Let's go. Round 5. One time. Come on, Wheeler. Let's go, Wheeler. Let's go. I've got to go to the washroom. I shouldn't have drank this kombucha. Chasing it with a bunch of coffee. Actually, but the other way. Good luck, have fun, my opponent. I slept for like 2 hours. Oh. It's okay. If anything, because this tournament's going so quickly and smoothly, thanks to our wonderful tournament organizing team, staff. Yeah, I'm going to tuck that away. Don't you worry. Because of our wonderful staff, this is moving very quickly. MTGMelee or Melee.gg is making this real easy. So that's nice. Where'd you go? I have sent this. Where are you? Yes. I've got you in my sights. Please, opponent. I beg of thee. I beg of thee. This is my favorite part about online events, is just fucking waiting for people. Gladiator Games. Hey. All right. Please fight me. Oh, Arena. Yeah, you know what? Arena's been up for a long time. Arena just crashed. I've had Arena up since 7:30. I mean, that's not that long, but it's long. So let's reboot Arena and then fight our opponent. Hi there. Did You receive my challenge, question mark. Arena's tired, I'm tired. Everything's fine. I'm gonna sleep like a goddamn log. Restarted. Sending challenge. There you go. Let's just do it this way. Limited tournament, yep. Please accept. Groovy. Legal deck, fight. Good luck, have fun. All right. Round 5. Let's go, baby. Let's go 4-1 and give some prizes to the people. Oh no, they're Ugin. If you've read the lore like I have, you'll know Ugin actually kills Tamio. Well. Actually, this hand's pretty good. I'm on... Yeah, you know what? Risk it for this biscuit. I mean, it's actually not much of a risk. I mean, it kind of is, but if we don't get up to our land, like, if we... I mean, I could have kept creature plus deadweight plus 3 land, but I feel like we're losing that. Ooh. Well, I will do this because you kill this, and I want to get the pressure off the table. We might be mucked, though, because obviously a mull 5. We do need to hit a 3rd land. Hey, that's rude. Alright, give me that liquid crystal hexproof. First strike. This is unbelievable. I asked for hexproof. Maybe they don't have a way to kill it. I was late in saying that. I mean, the nice part about this Nighthawk is that it's actually just very good, right? Like, this card is actually just fine. It's large. Well, I'll play this. If this dies, we get to draw a card. I hate this card, by the way. Absolutely hate it. They are running out of... okay, never mind. I was going to say they are running out of cards, but stuff like that might, you know, lead that statement to be just completely incorrect. Bone Crusher Giant isn't super scary. There are other things that we should be worried about. Crusher can be scary. Why is my phone blowing up? Okay. I'm going to throw out that Woe Strider. Hopefully they don't have a shock. We could just throw this goat under this crusher. If they kill my Woe Strider, then, I mean, we're going to have to deal with this anyways, but I think we can get up to something that's more relevant than what they have, or more relevant than what we have, I guess, is also. Well, mono removal is P good against us. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I'll take the block here. Already died. I gotta tell you, a Glory Bringer would be really bad for us. I'll take another dragon, except for maybe Demanding Dragon. No, I'd even settle for Demanding Dragon. Just not this one. That's weird. I get a 4? I guess I can get a... We go to 7? God. It's times like these that I wish I still had, like a Massacre Worm in here. I'm going to throw this off. Why do you gotta make that sound? I could get a Null Priest, which gives me a blocker as well as a... Well, it gives me 2 blockers. I just have a bunch of 3s, so Agadeem's Awakening is pretty bad. The roiling thing makes it really difficult to gain life. I could just get a Chupacabra. Ooh, Obliterator. Could get an Obliterator. Could get a Rankle. I mean, I didn't mind the Null Priest because, well, we play Null Priest, and then we bring back 2 things. One of those things could be something relevant. There is a Guardian I don't have to worry about. Is it just Obliterator? It might just be Obliterator. But then that doesn't deal with it, Yeah, I'll get a Null Priest. I mean, I don't think I guess like Obliterator they can just ignore as well. We're not in a great spot. This card's really annoying for us. Although... What if I had gotten Timorant? If I get a Woe Strider... High roll a Crystalline Go. Woe Strider. I don't think we're in a great spot. That Glorybringer really sealed the deal. But at least I have a board that can block this Bone Crusher Giant. I brought this on myself. Look. It's not my fault that I've carried my ability to predict the future in singleton formats over to Gladiator. What is my fault is that I don't have the proper tools equipped to deal with it. Like, I feel like I should trade here. Do they have Brute Force? They have Embercleave, but am I beating Embercleave no matter what? They're at 15. Let me see what they have for pump spells or anything. No pump spells. They have instant speed burn, but, I mean, they always have that. Yeah, I think I'm blocking here, and then sacking the goat. Well, I might need the goat. No, yeah, I gotta find something good. I can also just bring this back if I really need a blocker. That's a good hit. We also have the mana to be able to do this plus this. Although we are on a clock against a red deck. Whenever it attacks, deals 3 damage. Jesus Christ. Jesus, what are you doing? Haha. Is it better for me to... No. Just... I was thinking, is there a world where it's better for me to do this? Because this puts me to 2. Then I get hit by 1 for this. But I guess I'm dead to Glorybringer. So then I was just like, is there a world where I'm not hitting Glorybringer? And the answer is no. No, there is not. I will try to keep creatures in my yard. Ideally, creatures that don't kill me. Yeah, this Roiling Vortex is a little difficult for us. No. Well, I don't think so. But I also don't think that, like, this deck is not, like, a traditional aggro deck, right? I don't even think this mono black deck is like a Gladiator equivalent of a mono black, like of a mono black aggro. I'm more mid-rangey. Like, I have more higher, I have thicker threats. And I think that that's where this deck excels, is when you can use, your mana sinks or other stuff. Oh, no, wait. You'd think they would attack first, right? Just to see what they hit, unless they have lethal. Nope, they didn't. Okay. Okay. We're still in it. Not with you. Technically, we're still in it. How relevant is this card to me surviving? Probably not. Chupa. Well, Chupa doesn't do it because we need to exile this. Oh! Okay. Close one. Not bad for a Molda 5, especially against that kind of hand. I think we have ways to get out of that. That roiling vortex really just kind of mucked me, though. I feel like in this matchup, my comeback mechanics involve, lifelink. Shocking, I know. The vortex makes that really difficult. It's a little slow, but I like it. I'm going to play this tap because I have stuff to do all the way up. I like it because this card gains its life, difficult to kill. Death Touch is pretty good against big things. This is difficult to kill. Really annoying with this. Blocks dragons. And Liliana can kill larger things, and also, if they're playing out permanents that don't really do things, I'm just going to kill this now. Like if they play like Guardian Idols, Roiling, like the Vortex, that kind of stuff, then Lily can start stripping their hand. This is kind of slick. Depending on what they play here. This card's real annoying for people. I think I'm attacking and playing this Nightmare Shepherd. We could even set up like a Liliana, discard Deathless Knight, bring back Deathless Knight with Hooded Blightfang. Obviously, I'd rather play Deathless Knight and attack with it, but I'll set up my board now. Oh, let me crash. Crashing this plane. Okay. If it's a race you want, it's a race you'll get. That's not untapping. Yeah, well, welcome to the rodeo. Here we go. This is giddy up. Nobody sees the Deathless Knight. I'll smash. Oh, you better believe I'll smash. Hit that, smash button. Yeah, no worries, Pam. Thanks for all your help. It's been a huge everything. Yeah, this event wouldn't have ran as smoothly as it did without the help of all the tournament organizers, but you were part of that group, and really appreciate it. I'll give a huge shout out to all the organizers afterwards. Don't worry, they... Lord knows they deserve it. Are they just dead and waiting? I guess Deathless Knight can be a bit awkward because it gets shocked. Or, well, that. What do I want? 1, 2, 3, 4. Embercleave doesn't do it. Dragon doesn't do it. Do I want to exile this? Do I want to save this? I mean, they're taking 5, going to 2. I do want to do this. I'm sorry, Deathless Knight. But, yeah. I could keep it for my Liliana. But, I think that's fine. Like, we have enough blockers here. Right? I don't think there's anything I'm dying to. I was trying to think of the ways that we could die here and then the ways that we couldn't kill them next turn. Like, I could see a world where we keep this in the graveyard if I don't have their deck list in front of me and don't, like, I'm not 100% familiar with what levels of reach that they have. But because I'm not also playing around, like, Infuriate and, the 6-mana enchantment and stuff. Yeah. Like, they don't have Embercleave lethal, right? They attack that, can't block. I throw that there. Yep. Now we're safe. If they had Embercleave plus Skewer the Critics, then we're dead. But had to be exactly that. Couldn't even be Wizard's Lightning. And I'll take that. I guess, yeah, because they don't have collateral damage or anything like that. So yeah, had to be Xaxes. I guess they could have land lightning, or they already lightning. Sure. Ooh, yeah, I'll keep. I got this on 2. On 3, we can go Bone Picker Grasp. Or if this survives, we can play Spawn. Yeah. We're an aggressive deck, but the way that I like to describe it is that, like, I'm going to attack for, like, 2 a couple of turns and then hit you for, like, 16. Or, like, 2, it's like attack for 2, attack for 4, attack for 16. Or it's like, I will attack you twice, but each time it's for 7 and then 10 or something like that. Well, I kind of want to kill this, especially because they're hitting things. Yeah, and we drew a good 3, so I'll get rid of this now. Just get this off the table. Kind of, the robber can help them, can unfuck the mulligan. I shouldn't have sworn there. But I can help against the mulligan. I mean, for the record, I believe I can swear, but, you know, just in case. I'm trying to look good, okay? We gotta be professional here. We have to be #professional. Okay, burn spell. Please leave my Drana. Unfunk the mulligan, thank you. That's what I meant. This was, it was an audio issue. Yeah, an audio issue. I have first strike. Do you have... I didn't see any pump spells. They don't have Embercleave mana. There's no random... I'm not missing, like, some hidden card. God, I don't want to die to something stupid. Or I don't want to lose my Drana to something stupid. Okay. Bird. Bird. I do want to get this off the table. Can I erase this? Given their low mana, I think I might be able to. Or at the very least, I want to get this to 4 toughness. I guess is what I'm saying. Kind of just want to pay full retail to send a message, but I'll just play my big thick. As long as I don't play this Midnight Reaper, I feel like playing this Midnight Reaper is a big mistake in this matchup and at this point of the game. Okay. If I block an elemental, how do I feel about blocking an elemental with my Spawn of Mayhem? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, my things are really big. Okay. I do think I'm now probably at the point of the game. Probably now at the point of the game where I want to maybe just... I'm at 10. Land creature. So if I hit them for 8, or I'm not hitting them for 8, I'm hitting them for 9. They go to 5. If I play a blocker, I should look at myself as though I'm at 9 too. What happens if I hit them to 3, they go to 11, and this gets bigger. And then I kill off this, so they're at 11. They go to 10, and then I can kill them in the air with these, plus Bone Picker. And we getting this off the table. I think getting the Chandra off the table here puts us in the best spot to not die. Like, I could also just kill this bird. I go to 9. This is a shaman, right? I go to 9, so I'm at 8. I'm at 8, and they're untapping with an Immolation Shaman. They have 1 mana. If I play this and then they shock this bird, presuming they have shock. So I'm at 8, they shock, I go to 6. Can they add 5? Hellrider would kill me. That would need a shock. I'm gonna kill this bird. Sacrifice this desert. Just gonna get rid of their aerial support. I just don't think I need to lose to... Like, looking at their list, they have a lot of creature-specific removal as well, so I want to avoid my defensive maneuver being I just played a creature, and I don't think a 2-toughness creature is really the way to go for that. Cool. All right. That was game 3, right? That was game 3. Yeah. Cool. All right, we X1'd. Cool. Cool, man, I'll need to... Let me see how much time I have. I mean, that was a quick match. That was for some vroom zoom magic. But let me see if there's anything I can do to help out some people. X1. Or 1 finish. Exclamation mark, I guess. Yeah, that means I get to pass down some prizes. Cool. That's awesome. All right. So let me take a look at what I have. Thanks for the games. I'm going to get their deck list as well because I really enjoy that. Honestly, that's a thing that I love being able to do. I like looking at people's lists from events and kind of thinking, especially after I've played them, and being like, okay, let's look at what's going on here. Let's provide kind of like another kind of scope for people watching as well. Import. Honestly, I kind of wish we fought like blue control decks. Like this deck is based, like not based on, but this deck is like built with an idea of, oh, if I fight a blue control deck, like if I fight Bant or if I fight Esper or whatever, or Jeskai, I will have a pretty good matchup. Like I'll be able to fight them. And it's not an issue, sort of thing. I have Thoughtseize and Rotting Regisaur, so that's pretty good against those decks. Ooh. Let's take a look. I mean, Obliterator's a card where I'm like mostly keeping it in because it's really cool. But like, I wouldn't be shocked if I cut Obliterator down the line. There are just a lot of decks that don't care about it. Okay, hell yeah. Love Hazard's Monument. I've been loving it in my medium red deck. They have Subira. Okay. So yeah, they're more of a medium red style build. Like they have the Monument, they're on Dismissive Pyromancer. Okay. Shield Breaker and Crater Maker. They got Immolation in there. Kargan, yeah. Yeah, Magmatic Chandler. Okay. That's pretty good if you're looking to hit lands too, right? If you're a red deck looking to hit some lands. Ooh, Varix. Are they on? Yeah, they're on the birds. I mean, again, this could also be a wild card thing. I think I'd probably prefer Leyline Tyrant over Varix, but I mean, if you can kick it, it's got 4 power, it's flyer, and if you kick it, it's real good. So, hey, it's fine by me. Yeah, it's good against, it's an unblockable card, Spartan Joshua. It's one of those cards where it's like, I can absolutely see why it has a home now. And, like for an open event, maybe it's fine, right? For something like this, I guess it's pretty all right. But like, if I played mono black into a top 8 or something and I knew the people but not the deck lists, I don't think I'd play it. This card is slick. Super happy to see that here. Cool. All right. Wow. Okay. Cool. That's a lot of colorless lands. Holy smokes. Goblin Chain Whirler with Self-Fury Void is lovely. Simply lovely. Okay. Let me see. What I'm going to do here is the people might not even be in chat, but I will, or we could do a giveaway. We could do some giveaways here. I will need to see how the round is going for the final announcement. I don't know if I'll stick around. I might actually, because we finished early, and for the sake of good health for myself, I might use this extra, like the fact that we finished, well, not early, but we finished like with good timing. I might use the fact that we finished with good timing to you know, not be disgusting for Friday Night Paper Fight. But I do want to at least do these giveaways. No, this. Yes. Tournament controller. Ears. Pairings. All right. So. Wow. People. 46. And it doesn't double up. Okay, cool. So, out of all, we still had 92 people playing. We had 92 people playing for the whole thing. Like at the end. Like that's some good retention rate for these kind of events. That's awesome. I'm super excited about that. That's pretty great. JMQ5 Dode? Hell yeah. Congratulations. That's sick. Congratulations, JMick, for going 5-0. You are going to receive as a minimum. This is what you are absolutely 100% guaranteed. I say this because you might actually get more stuff
Abusing magic.
once all things is said and done. All things are said and done. But so for 5-0, you are guaranteed to receive
Wheeler. Abusing
3.
How dare.
No.
I mean, this is including some of the stuff will be like, yeah, Ben, you already told us this, but you know, come on now. You will receive 3 ICRs, individual card reward codes. They give you cards you don't have on Arena. You are going to get a code for some booster packs from Ikoria. I think it's Ikoria. It's Ikoria and something else. Ikoria.
Abusing.
You're going to get 1,000 gems, a code for 1,000 gems, and you're going to get $50 in Card Kingdom store credit. That's pretty good. Pretty good for a fun little event with no entry fee.
No.
And yeah, I'm going to make sure that all the prizes are paid out either by tonight. Well, saying they're all paid out tonight is probably ambitious. I'm going to make sure that by tomorrow, right? I might just pass out after Friday Night Paper Fight. But yeah, the prizes might take a little bit of time because, again, there's a small staff of us and we're all busy. And we've all demolished our work and sleep schedule to make sure that this event was the best it could be. But yeah, no, we got stuff to give away there for these scheduled prizes. Speaking of giveaways, I have some cool stuff to give away. These are physical cards that I will be giving away. These are some physical cards that I'll be giving away. God, I really should have got all my ducks in a row. Oh God. Oh God. Please hold. Please hold for chimpanzee. Physical cards aren't real? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That's not even the right stack. Jesus Christ. Who's Destiny? All right. Given the structure I have, given the pricing that I have, there's hidden cards. Given everything we got here, I am going to be giving away to please hold. That. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. All right. So in addition to all the prizes that we have talked about, as per the setup, right? The codes towards players, the individual card rewards, the packs, the pack codes that we have, the gem codes that we have, as well as the Card Kingdom store credit and all that. We have some physical cards to also give away, which feels kind of weird given that, this is it's Arena, so it's all played on Arena. But I figured some people also like to play other formats like Commander, and so maybe I had these things hanging around, and I figured, well, it might be fun to do a little raffle and get some stuff mailed out to people. So I have not 2 things. I have 5 things. I should clarify. I have 5 things that I can give away here. Or sorry, I said 6 because of this. Does anybody remember who said they wanted the bus ticket? No, I have 6 different things. 5 things plus 1 to give away. The first thing that I have to give away, for a random giveaway to anybody that managed to stay just and play in the event, no matter the reward, these are all going to be physical items, meaning that I will need a mailing address to send them to, and obviously this is all confidential. It's all behind doors. It's going to just get mailed out. That's it. I will contact you about that. We'll get it done. And some stuff, might be, so it doesn't matter where you are. We will get it to you. We will get it to you, the viewer. So our first giveaway is I have 3. I should probably make myself a little larger for this. Hi, everybody. I'm Ben. For the first giveaway, we have 3 copies of... Oh, man. Let's go a little bit over here. A little bit over here. Hey, perfect. We have the first giveaway. We have 3 copies of Strip Mine. Commander staple, Canadian Highlander staple, known $21 American card or $20 American card. You can trade it, you can use it, you could sell it somewhere. It's a great card to have. Just making sure people have it. And if you get it and then you immediately sell it to a store or do something, that's fine. I don't care, it's yours. So let's raffle these 3 away. Oh, the bus ticket will be involved. Don't worry. The bus ticket's a very fancy schmancy one. I mean, I guess it's a fancy schmancy one. Where's my stupid... And of course, I'm exempt from this. I just want to be clear. I am exempt from this. So in this randomization, if I come up, I am exempt from this. Oh. And so, that means that we have, for the first Strip Mine, for the first copy of Strip Mine, the winner will be 1, 2, 3, Archer Master 24. The first Strip Mine given away through the raffle will be Archer Master 24. Archer Master 24 Strip Mine. If they're not in chat as well, that's fine. Like, they might just not be in chat, right? Let's get that out of there. Archer Master 24 for the first Strip Mine. The second Strip Mine goes to... Drumroll, please. Drumroll, please hold, more like it. Where's my drumroll effect? Please don't play music. Oh, I should have thought about saying their name. I didn't say, I mean, Archer Master's a name for that, but the second Strip Mine goes to Nana Come Home. You can tell the production value very high on this. God, I need a nap. I can't play the Price is Right theme song because I don't want to get copyright stricken. Nana Come Home, winner of the second Strip Mine. Nana Come Home. Strip Mine. And the third and final Strip Mine goes to... Why do you have to make me fucking work? I mean, crap. Oh, I mean, shit. I mean... Oh. Yep. You. No, hold. Please hold. Please hold. What's your name that's not your name? No, what's your name that's not... Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Cornin7. I'm just going to repeatedly on and off this and pretend it's Price is Right music. Cornin7. Oh. So the 3 Strip Mines are going to Archer Master 24, Nana Come Home, and Cornin7. Congratulations. May all your opponents' land drops be missed. Second set of prizes that we have for the giveaways. For the grand finale of giveaways. And if they're non-chat, they're non-chat. Don't worry about it. Well, they'll get announced elsewhere. No, as long as you played in... I mean, you have to have played in the event to get it. But the second collection of prizes, the second collection of stupid prizes, we call this the Wheeler Special. It's a collection of some of them Gladiator legal, some of them, well, all of them Commander legal. But it's a couple of peas in a pod, you know, because Wheeler likes artifacts. And so I figured we could give a couple of artifacts your way. And what do I mean by that? Well, I mean that you will win a copy of Golos, Tireless Pilgrim, copy of Solemn Simulacrum, original print, but wait, it's called Simulacro Solemne, as well as a copy of Duplicant from Original Mirrodin. And where the hell did I put the other card? Oh, here. And of course, as the Goblin King himself, I will also be throwing in a copy of Goblin Piledriver from Onslaught. That's right, the 4 most iconic Wheeler cards. And the winner of these cards... Ah, fuck, where did my window go? Oh, God, please! I'm already so bad at this. You can cut me some slack. Where did it go? This better be a long-ass drum roll. I mean, I know it is. It's like a 50-minute drum roll. Oh, there we go. The winner of this pile of things is... No, not that one. Yes, this one. I'm going to turn this off. Jesus Christ. This production. See, this is why we need more sponsors and more timing, because this production's going to go through the goddamn roof. It's going to be impossible to beat. It's going to be too good, even. Dare I say too good. Where'd you go? That's you. Ooh! I mean, that's a good name. I'll tell you that. Funk Doctor. The Wheeler package goes to Funk Doctor. Congratulations, Doctor. Thank you for all the saving of lives towards the Funk Doctor. What? How is it rigged? How is this rigged? I don't know who Funk Doctor is. Wheeler pile. I have no information. Oh, God. Funk Doctor. Wheeler pile. No, I swear to God, they're in the event. And then another one that we have. This one comes with this one is called Wheeler After Dark, because this one has... No, don't put the drum roll on Mulder. This one will be the copy of my pre-release promo from the Zendikar Rising PPR that can be signed if you want. If not, understandable. My signature is dog shit. Skyclave Shade, also my preview card, and a copy of the Bong Golem himself, Bosch the Iron Golem. Now, this one is just more of a meme than anything, but hey, who knows? In hindsight, this one may have been best reserved for an instance in which people are more invested in my dumbassery. Regardless. The Bong Golem and Skyclave Shade go to Colonel Error. Colonel Error. See, we have a doctor, a colonel, an archer. This is what party should have been all along. This is what party should have been all along. Congratulations to Colonel Error. Croc, please. And then, of course, the final and most important prize. The final, most important prize that everybody is dying to get, right? What does this say? Why am I getting added? Don't at me about this, please. I'm very busy being competent at my job. Wait, is that that's their name in the event? That's not a name. I mean, that's a name. Okay. And the winner, this is funny. And Jesus, this is going to be expensive. Okay, never mind. I clicked on the wrong thing. And the winner of the bus ticket for BC Transit Day Pass September 8th goes to, and of course this will be signed, and I swear to God this wasn't rigged, Comrade Mick. Ha Yay! Comrade Mick. Mick, you get a bus ticket. You get a bus ticket. But, of course, how am I going to get it to you? I got to mail it out to you some way. So I think we'll mail it in a custom Kiefer dice bag. How's that sound? It's going to be signed. It's going to be mailed in a cute little custom Kiefer dice bag. Because I'll be, not to throw off which continent you're on, Mick, but I'll be fucked if I'm just mailing a bus ticket to Australia. They're going to like ban, I'm going to get put on some list and prevented from ever using mail, just in general as a concept. So, well, yeah. All right. Bus ticket dice bag. Great. Yeah, I mean, I'll do a high-res scan and put it on the website. It's pretty important. So yeah, those are the raffles. Congratulations to Archermaster 24, Nanicum Home, a Cornin 7, Funk Doctor, Colonel Error, and Comrade Mick for all the great prizes, plus that one with the bus ticket. If you didn't win a prize, you might get something extra anyways once we figure out some other stuff. So don't worry. But yeah, what a great, Jesus Christ, what a great setup and a great way to close the stream. Bring the stream to a close. I have a bajillion MTGMelee windows up. This is infuriating. But yeah, I mean, more or less, that will be the stream. I have to make an announcement on the Discord about this. I have to make sure that I get everybody hooked up with that kind of information and about the pricing. So again, to reiterate, prizes, please don't expect them immediately. There are 3 of us, and I'm pretty sure it's like 5 a.m. for one of us. And I didn't fall asleep until 5 a.m. Speaking of, though, so prizes will be set out ideally within by the end of tomorrow, so Saturday. We will, if you didn't give us all the information, we will hound you down to try and get some of that, but we should be good. I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsors, Card Kingdom and Wizards of the Coast, for helping supply prize support, the form of arena codes, some product that's coming along the way, in the form of store credit through Card Kingdom, and for also providing stuff so that I can pay, in a way, basically so that I can give a gift or a thing to all the wonderful tournament staff. I want to give a huge shout out to J Random Hacker, Pantheon, and Little Radio, for helping throw this all together, for helping put up with, again, how long things like this actually take to get together, how information just trickles in. They did a phenomenal job. If you don't want to shout out Panth, that's fine. Panth isn't here right now. And yeah, I want to give a huge shout out to the TO staff. They really pulled this all together, and I mean, I think we did a pretty bang up job for this one. So for the future events, this is just going to be like gravy. And then, of course, I want to give a shout out to all of y'all for showing up, for playing, for watching, for those that will eventually watch the VOD, for those that helped get this tournament off the ground. I mean, we got to 146. And shout out to Kiefer, too. Kiefer wanted a shout out, so shout out to Kiefer, I guess. For all y'all for getting this together, the fact that we kind of threw this together and within like 2 days got over a cap, right? The fact that our event got up to 169 people before people are like, oh, right, real world responsibilities. And yeah, that was pretty huge. So huge shout out to all y'all. If you like this event, or if you didn't have a chance to play in this event, don't worry. These will be regular things. These are going to be happening basically with every single release on Arena. And down the line, there will be more prizes, better setup, better everything. So that's phenomenal. Yeah, it's awesome. And yeah, I don't know what else I need to say. What else do I need to say? What else do I need to do? Oh shit, thank you, Distinct. Distinct gifted 1,500 bits. Thank you very much. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't know. This was great. I'm going to be... there will be some stuff set up for... there will be some content involving the deck lists that were played, the archetypes that were played, all that jazz. So please look out for that if you're eager for that. This VOD will be up and won't be hit by copyright, so that's going to be available if you missed it or if you're coming in late. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'm going to try to do a thing before I have to do this all over again. If that's okay. I'm going to try to do a thing before. I'm going to try to take a quick break. By that, I mean I'm just going to go off camera, probably power nap, and then also write out all the prizing stuff. But yeah, it sounds like the event is locked and done. Thanks once again. This was phenomenal. I'm really happy that we got this going, and I look forward to doing the future events. We should raid. Do you want to go raid Adam? Let's go raid Adam. Adam's streaming a game called Hades right now. Let's go say hi to Adam, because Adam's fucking great. Adam's actually going to be playing Gladiator with us later tonight on Friday Night Paper Fight over at Loading Ready Run in like 3 hours. He's going to be playing some Gladiator. So if you want more Gladiator, we're going to be doing that. It's going to be long, loose, and full of juice. So go say hi to Adam. Thanks again, everybody. I'll see you later, and we'll deal with the prize stuff as well. Don't you worry. Have a good one, folks.